go, fight fans. It's the last UFC pay-per-view of the year, and let me tell you, they might have saved the best for last. This is a smoking card. 14 fights, and I'll tell you, 13 of them, for me, are pretty much must-see. We could miss this first prelim fight. No, nothing against Cachoeira and Robertson. But I joke. No, Dominick Cruz is on this card. Cody, no love. Garbrandt versus Cachoeira France. Of course, Amanda Nunes defending against Julianna Peña. That main event, Charles Oliveira in his first title defense. I mean, couldn't ask for a tougher title defense. And Dustin the Diamond Poirier, a lot of people say he's the best lightweight on the planet. I know Charles has got something to say about that. But we got fights already, guys. And they are starting now. And hey, what do you know? I think we're actually on first. What's up? I am the belt, says O'Malley. Will destroy Paiva. Gonna destroy Paiva, I think. Or Paiva. Just warming up. Just warming up, guys. What's up? I am the belt. Thanks for tuning in. O'Malley's one of those guys that I always get nervous with O'Malley. I would be nervous betting O'Malley just because the guy's not that durable. That's my biggest worry with O'Malley. Wow, they're coming right out of the gate. Representing Rio de Janeiro, Brazil at 10-3, a plus 270 underdog, Priscilla Cachoeira, and wow. They are, we got fights on right freaking now. Yeah, they're not messing around. There's 14 fights, and to make sure that we all get to bed tonight, the pacing's going to have to be pretty blistering. I don't think we're going to have a whole lot of time for pauses and breaks today. What's up, the man? The myth, the legend, fights with friends in the house. Greg Brimstone. Premium member Greg Brimstone says Sugar Show all the way. Theron Nelson, my man, says let's go. Referee is Chris Tognoni. The first fight of the night. Priscilla Cachoeira. Julianna Roberts. UFC 269. Let's get it on. Robertson in the red with that crazy red hair. Priscilla in the Cachoeira in the white trunks. Nice right hand over the top early from Cachoeira. Robertson wanting to get this fight to the ground very early. Good takedown defense early from Cachoeira, and a good right hand upstairs from Cachoeira. Nice left there from Cachoeira. Robertson with a good body kick. How cool, this fight's insane. Trimming Japanese maple. Oh, grab him, help him trim a tree. Nice. Oh, I love Japanese maples there. Good knee to the body there from Cachoeira. And you see the warning there from Chris Tognoni early saying don't grab the cage. Nice right hand there from Cachoeira. Of course, I'm really paying attention to what the referee is doing right now. For those that didn't hear, I'll be joining Herb Dean in March. Or he'll be teaching the class, actually. I'll be joining some other prospect referees in his referee and judging clinic in Pasadena, California. So I'm looking forward to that. Nice kick to the body there from Cachoeira. But I got to tell you, judging, I think I'm pretty good at judging fights. Me, Robert, Billy, I think we all could, hang. Especially on like some of the lower circuits and stuff. I think we do well. Refereeing, to me, that's just a whole nother ball game. And I mean, you got to be the third man in the ring that's, not seen. They don't want to see you most of the time. And the only time your name's really called is when you do a bad job. Nice right hand to the body from Cachoeira. Robertson coming up top with the right. And good left there from Cachoeira. Looks like there might be a little bit of blood coming from Robertson's nose. Hard to tell with all the red on her face. But I think she does. All right, 8 up in here early. I know we just opened up. Nice uppercut there from Cachoeira, but don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. If you like what we do here, Robertson gets the takedown. She's in the bottom, in the guard of Cachoeira. Cachoeira immediately landing elbow from the bottom, though. Cachoeira's got a great guard. She has good submissions, and she's got some pretty good elbows from the bottom. But Gillian Robertson, this is where she likes to be. It here is on the ground. The standing, I mean, she can hang, but this is where she really excels. What's up, New Bread and Polly's? Sorry, I'm a little tardy to the party. What's up, Seattle Mike? Hey, happy to see you guys. That's what's up, and happy to see some great fights. 14 fights. Wow, that is a precarious position there. Gilliam Robertson giving Cachoeira the downward north-south there. And now Robertson got the back. Cachoeira sitting straight up, and Robertson to side control smashes Cachoeira with an elbow. And I know you guys are probably going to get sick of me saying this, but everybody wants the mount. Everybody wants the mount. You don't, and now Gillian Robertson gets the mount. I was going to say, but when you see arm bars, when you see the head and arm chokes and things, it's almost always from side control or from arm bar, and sometimes from guard or the triangle. Robertson, I'm not saying don't take him out. Trust me, Gillian Robertson is very excited to be mounting Priscilla Cachoeira right now as she lands a big elbow from up top. What's going on? Torrin Brown. Torrin Brown. How dare you? Hey, Torrin. I wasn't sure how... Oh, man. Gillian Robertson teeing off with huge ground and pound combinations and elbows. Beautiful ground and pound here from Robertson. Excuse me, Robertson getting... Wow, big elbows, big shots. Gillian Robertson. This has really just been a whole different fight since she got to the ground. And there she goes for the armbar, and she loses the position. Cachoeira to a knee. Cachoeira up temporarily. Robertson brings it right back down. Oh, and she might have grabbed a head and arm choke. She's going to get it. 17, 16, 15, just going under the chin. 14, will Cachoeira survive? 11, 10. Oh, and she purposely poked Robertson in the eye. I'm not sure if she purposely poked her. She definitely reached back and stuck her fingers right in the eye. 2, 1, and she tapped! 2 seconds left in the round, and she tapped. Priscilla Cachoeira taps, and Gilliam Robertson with a buzzer beater in the first round of our first fight. Wow, and Gillian Robertson, she's got blood coming out the nose. She's got the red hair, the red outfit. And her performance today was red hot. And wow, I mean, just when you're waiting for the next evolution, a lot of fighters for a while, they were really looking to strike a fighter and be where they're going to be while they're standing up. You're starting to see more of what Gillian Robertson just did right there. And that is to, as a fighter's coming up, to start sinking a submission in while they're transitioning. Not only when they're getting up, whether they're getting up, whether they're, trying to turtle onto their back, whatever it is. They're making them turn into positions, and, I mean, that's exactly what Gillian Robertson did right there. Greg, Torrin Brown, Ryan Hall versus Minor will be a boring fight. I don't know, man. I think Ryan Hall can be pretty exciting at times. He's got that Imanari role. It's pretty interesting. Then he ends up trapping people in, leg locks. And But Ted Carmichael with the first Cash App donation of the night. Guys, this is what I was coming from. Ted Carmichael sent you $10 for Merry Christmas. Hey, thank you so much, Ted Carmichael, and Merry Christmas to you and your family, sir. Oops. Wow, and so Joe Rogan just came right out and said it and said Priscilla Cachoeira, dirty fighter. He said, you know, she's a dirty fighter. She reached right back and put that thumb in your eye. I'd have to watch that again. That's what I was thinking at first, but I'm like, I don't know. I'd like to see a different, you know, a different camera angle of it. I know Joe's got a really good seat there, obviously. But you guys let me know what you think. You who are watching it. Was that purposeful? Did she reach back and poke her in the eye? Did Priscilla Cachoeira purposely poke Gillian Robertson in the eye? Give me your opinion. That's exciting to you. Dude looks lost on the feet. Stuck them fingers right in the eyes on purpose. Misses weight, then this girl fights dirty. Oh, I forgot she was the one who missed weight, Robert. That's a good point. Starting a pattern there. All right, the Zohan, Randy Costa coming up against primetime Tony Kelly next. And the 14 fights today. I know ESPN, they got to like their commercial money. But to get all the fights in today, I mean, the pace is going to have to be blistering. Blistering. To get, you know, to get all the fights in before, you know, before it becomes Sunday here on the West Coast. I know on the East Coast, you guys are going to be well into Sunday anyways. But what time, please? Muhammad Hussein. What time? It's 3:14 p.m. in Pacific. What time is it there, I guess? Just poking around with thumb until she found an eye socket, then poked straight in, not once, but twice. Good eye, Robert. You have to see the replay. Yeah, no, I will check out the replay. For sure. Oh, yeah, it was intentional. She did it twice. It's great. That's horrible. And I'm sure the commission's going to have something to say about that. Cristione, great referee. I mean, I know he's right on top of stuff like that. Didn't really have to be because Gillian Roberts took things into her own hands, gets the tap. I'm really glad she got it now with the last couple seconds, being Cachoeira got down and dirty. It's 11 p.m. where I am. Are you over in London? I am the belt? Because London's 8 hours ahead of us, right? On the belt, Fiji or Australia. What's up? Jason Kagan in the house. Yeah, England. Man, you guys are some rabid fight fans. I cannot wait. One of these days I'm going to have to go to England just to party with you guys. Because you guys know how to party and you guys know fights. When I went to, when Clinton Woods came over to fight Roy Jones Jr., I was in Portland in the Rose Garden. Me and a group of friends went to that fight. And there was a bunch of English fans in the bar of the hotel. Because, I mean, we were at the hotel at the Rose Garden. I mean, this is, back when it didn't cost $500 to stay in the hotel that was, across the street from the arena. And, we started hanging out with all the English fans. And, man, we closed that bar down. We had a great time. 6:15 on the East Coast. I got you, Mike. Seen Tony Ferguson was looking at potentially retiring. Thank you, Greg Brimstone, for the retweet over there on Twitter. If you want to follow me on Twitter, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Let me know that you gave me a follow, and I'll give you a follow back too. But I'll be posting some replays over there. I just remembered. I didn't remember I should be putting replays over there until Greg retweeted me and I got a notification. Mikey, I got motherfuckers in Berlin watching your streams, dog. Well, thank you, Jason. Appreciate you, my man. Let's get it on. 7 in the house. What's up, 7? Long time. Fights with friends. Just took a shot of tequila. Now making a vodka, pineapple, and orange juice. Plus have Scottish whiskey and Sprite as well. Plus my 20 beers. I'm fooked up. We all know it's a Saturday night. We got the drunk in the charge. Robert Kerrigan. All right, Tony Kelly, 7 years older at 34. Both men, 5'9". Randy Costa with a 3-inch reach advantage of 73 inches. Robert's doctor told him to drink more water, and he came in with printed out nutrition facts of how much water was in alcohol. All right, guys, fighting out of Shreveport, Louisiana. A plus 165 underdog, 7-2 as a professional. Presenting primetime, Tony Kelly. Dang. I'm wanting to be drinking right now, but if I'm drinking now, I'm stinking when it comes about 8, 9 o'clock. I mean, I'm just stinking on the mic. Fighting out of Taunton, Massachusetts, a minus 195 favorite. 6-2 as a professional. Randy Costa. Randy the Zohan Costa, Tony Primetime Kelly here in our second match. Referee will be Mark Smith. And, I mean, that guy's a sign of a great referee because it's like, man, you really forget that guy is there. I mean, talk about somebody that kind of tries to, just blend into the background until needed. Mark Smith's a guy, I mean, you forget sometimes that guy's even a referee till you hear his name. But, I mean, you're going to get great judging, great calls when he's the third man in there. Straight right from Kelly right off the bat. And, nice. Low leg kick and Kelly flurrying early. Inside leg kick there from Primetime. And good body kick. Wow, Tony, Primetime Kelly really looking to make it Primetime. Combination head and body earlier. Costa with some great head movement getting out of the way of these shots, though. And, I mean, Kelly's got to be careful. I know these are bantamweights, but, he's got to be careful not expending too much energy early. Some good side kicks to the knee here from Kelly. Touches Costa to the body, going for the head kick. Costa, just sitting back. Oh, nice little uppercut there from Costa. Kelly lands some shots, so a big knee to the body there from Primetime. And they're in the clinch up against the fence here 1 minute into the fight. And they exchange knees to the body. Costa, nice uppercut to the body there. And, look at the body shots from Costa. I mean, those are some good uppercuts there. And you can see he's digging for that liver. He's digging on the left side of the body there. Nice knee to the body there from Kelly. Both guys landing big shots to the body. And man, there are so many good bantamweights right now. It's like you think you've covered everybody, and then somebody will rattle off 5 other names. Oh, nice right hook there from Kelly. I mean, talk about a weight division looking different. A year and a half later, 2 years later, after TJ Dillashaw was champion, gets suspended, has to relinquish his belt. I mean, he's coming back to a whole new bantamweight division. It looks nothing like it did when he left. Of course, he grew up with the Uriah Faber, Cody Garbrandt, Dominick, Cruz. We're morphing into another generation now with the Peter Yans and the Corey Sandhagens and the Aljamain Sterlings. Fight friends, it's finally fight day. What's up, Junk? Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, and it's a big one, man. I said earlier, 14 fights, and I mean, there's not a bad fight on this card from looking at it. Greg says, woohoo, just found out Bob Stoops is coming back to coach for Oklahoma. Not big news unless you're a Boomer Sooner fan, but I'm pumped. Hey, well, I'm pumped for you, Greg. Good deal. Nice front kick to the body there from Kelly, and they break into the center of the cage. Nice left hand there from Costa, catching Kelly on the way in. Good body kick from Kelly. Costa's looked to become the counterpuncher from the beginning of the fight. Eats a left hand there from Kelly, and the body kick. Costa lands a few good shots there, but what you're seeing from Kelly is a good performance from the aggressor. A lot of times now we see so many fights where you have 2 guys that are counterpunchers or tentative strikers, I would say. They don't want to be the one to go first. Kelly has no problem with that. And he brings it in combinations, and that's something you could kind of get away with that a little bit more in the lighter weights, too. Great prelim card, too. Yep, what's up, Eddie Alvarez? Let's get this party started. Cheers. All right, what's everybody drinking tonight? I don't know. It might be a little too early for everybody to drink except for Robert. I just got the good old hydrogen and oxygen here. But and Junk with the beer mugs. Yeah, I could use a beer. But good knee to the body there from Kelly. And good shots there. Costa lands a knee, right hand for the upstairs from Kelly. And great round from Tony Kelly. Randy Costa has had his moments this round. But I would say Tony, primetime Kelly, I mean, he came out guns blazing and, really put a pace on Costa from bell to bell. Good grass and a 12-pack Rona. 12-pack Rona. Nice. I like it. Man, I haven't had a Corona in a long time. I mean, they're not my favorite beers, but it's like, it's beer. Every beer's got its own, most beers have their own kind of unique taste. And, sometimes I'm in the mood for different beers, lighter, darker. So, yeah, sometimes you just want a Corona with a lime. Like when I'm sitting back on the beach with my feet in the sand. Yeah. Tony Kelly's corner telling him, get in there just a little more technical. I think they're worried that he's chasing Costa a little bit too much, and he might be. I kind of have that concern a little bit too. It hasn't, it hasn't bit him yet, but I know Randy Costa's sitting back and waiting to land those big counter punches. He did land a good uppercut in that first round. All right. Touch of gloves, and here we go. Outside leg kick there from Kelly to start out the second. What's up, Clavin in the house? Good to see you, my man. What's up, everyone? Hey, just having a good time watching a ton of fights. Like I said, 14 fights on this card. And, nice elbow in the clinch there from Kelly. And I mean, the reason you might end up with a card with this many name fighters at the end of the year, recognizable names, is all these guys, of course, are, promised a certain amount of fights per year, and the UFC has to offer them before the year's up. So you've seen a little bit in Bellator too, where they're kind of on a sprint to get all these offers in for these fighters, because if they don't offer them those amount of fights, they pay them. I don't know how often that happens, or if ever. Nice right hand there from Kelly. I doubt it happens much. Dana White's pretty frugal. Not exactly a guy that likes to waste the company's money. It's a German brew too. Most folks don't know that. No, I didn't. Originally German? Huh. Oh man, I had a Red Bull last night. Amazing. What's up? Yippee-ki-yay! Corona tastes like weed to me. Dude, I can kind of see how I think the lime is to kind of bite that bitter taste. Nice body kick there from Kelly. When does the fight start? Which fight, Morrow? I mean, there's 14 of them, dude. You talking about Dustin and Charles? I mean, it'd probably be 10 o'clock tonight, 9:30, 10. We could be 6 hours from the main event, but there's a lot of good fights tonight. Nice low leg kick there from Kelly, and Costa clinching up, and he's really been doing good body work on the inside. This just became Randy Costa's longest fight of his career. That's pretty crazy. The guy is definitely an exciting fighter, but he's a finish or get finished kind of fighter. Hopefully Lomachenko fights before UFC 268 main event at 10 p.m. I know, man. I was so upset that they scheduled those on the same time. Good body kick from Costa. Big uppercut from Randy Costa. Nice elbow inside there from Kelly. I mean, Costa, he's caught Kelly a couple times with those good elbows. He has a good elbow. I'd like to see him back up and try to catch Kelly coming in and counters. But another good elbow in the clinch there from Costa and a knee to the body. Good knee to the body there from Kelly. And Costa's finding a place. Oh, wow. I was just about to say he's finding a place where Kelly can't hurt him. Kelly lets 5 big knees and floors Costa with a knee. He might have hit him with a liver shot. Kelly with some brutal knees to the body literally floored Costa with the knee to the body. And here's the short elbows from Kelly. I mean, wow. Exciting combination there from Kelly. And, I mean, Randy Costa, he can't win today. I was just about to say he finally found a favorable position. And Kelly blasts him with a knee. Oh, and you can see, look at Costa wincing on the bottom. I think I'm not sure if he got the wind knocked out of him, if he got hit in the liver, but Kelly continuing to attack that body with elbows in the ground and pound. Look at the brutal body ground and pound here from Kelly. And, elbows and hammer shots. Mark Smith looking in. Kelly definitely trying to force a finish here. And Costa's not defending himself here. These elbows, it's all over. Mark Smith calls this one off. Tony Primetime Kelly finishing Randy Costa in the second round. And that was all about the body shots. Wow. Wow, getting bombed off the liquor tonight because I ran out of dabs. Got 5th of bourbon ready for the main card. Good deal, Jonk. What's up, Yogi-Wan Kenobi? Greetings, friend. Got a lot of bud and edibles. Nice. I'm just going green tonight. It is earth friendly there, my man, huh? Going green. What's up, hey, Crypto Keeper? Not much, man. Just watching some good fights, hanging out with some good friends. Hey, Crypto Keeper, I don't know if you've seen it, but Google right now, they have a little Christmas wreath. I don't know how many people caught it, But they actually, when I went on my Google, instead of the Christmas wreath, they have the Shiba Inu dog with the Christmas wreath. I seen it pop up in and out a couple times. So, advertising, it's got to be good for all of crypto. I know that there's, it's kind of a crypto winter right now and some, controversial things going on. So we've seen some coins drop, but I think it's a good time to buy. Tony Kelly, winner second round, 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Yogi says, me too. Costa looking tired. Junk, yes, 2 German brewers escaped Germany after World War I. Then they came here. There's prohibition. One brewer went to Mexico, Corona, and the other went to Jamaica, Red Stripe. No kidding. Wow. That's an amazing story, Jason. I had no idea. He says, for Mike Costas from Taunton, Massachusetts, which is like 20 minutes away from me. Oh, sweet junk. Robert's over there in Massachusetts, too. Yep, he says, landed clean, brutal knees. Costa takes a knee. Yeah, that was brutal. For sure. As it kneels down. Yep, right on the liver area. Wow. Me too, junk. But I have a 1.75 liter of Scottish Whiskey Clan McGregor plus 1/5 of Ultima. Polish vodka, 1/5 of Vulcan. Jesus. Blanco tequila from Mexico plus my eyes. I'm going to get drunk just reading Robert's messages. Yeah, that was great news from the clan. Smoking on a White Widow and Cherry Gelato bowls as well. I think Robert could smoke and drink Snoop Dogg and Joe Rogan under the table all by himself. I don't know how many people seen the podcast with Joe Rogan where he had Snoop Dogg on. I think it was 2-3 weeks ago now. And man, Joe Rogan got way too messed up. He was, let's just say, it was not his most intelligent commentary, but definitely entertaining. Grandpa has a bar in the basement. It's so sick. Now, there you go. Hey, Torrin Brown's favorite fighter here, Uriah Hall. Ryan Hall. Just kidding, Torrin. Hey, don't go anywhere, Torrin. I got a question for you. Did your Facebook get hacked recently? Because I got a weird message from somebody on Messenger with your Facebook, but I don't think it was you. If it was, you're not weird. But I didn't think it was you. All right, the Wizard versus Derek Minor up next. Derek Minner, excuse me. Jay says, how did y'all find Mike? I found him when I couldn't find a stream, and there was Mikey in a white painted room on a couch announcing the fight, just like the old radio days. Oh, that was way, way back in the day, Jason, when I was on the couch. I was at the phone. We didn't have the rounds. We didn't have the fighters. We didn't have any sponsors. Yeah, you're an OG, brother. What's up, Rodney Ramos? Nice interview of that female fighter you had on recently. Thank you. Hey, thanks for watching. I appreciate the compliment. Peña also got in a fight with a bouncer. I tried to look it up again, but couldn't find it. Nice. Taunton, Massachusetts, like an hour from Lowell, where I live. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I don't like being too high. I'm losing the interest for high. Jason, 3.4 years. Oh, 4 years ago. Yep, that was the very beginning. Very beginning, because I've been on for 4 years. Found Mike like 3 years ago. I've been tuning in for most of the streams. Mike is the best. Respond in the chat out of anyone I've compared to other MMA live streamers. Rob, I live in Dartmouth and New Bedford. Nice. Well, thanks, John. Glad you've been around too, man. Peña's built like a Disney Pixar mom. Oh, that is hilarious. That's a pin. That's a pin. Probably like 45 minutes away. He says, all right, Ryan Hall and Derek Minner. No, I'm Torrin Brown. If you're still in here, though, I got a strange message. I'm friends with Torrin on Facebook, and I got a strange message. I've gotten message from a couple of people when they've been hacked, and this one just kind of seemed like a hacker on the other end. Need to get Mikey some lamps. Yeah, I need to pay attention to what the stream looks more like for you guys, because here it seems bright. Yeah, I just looked at it. It does seem dark. I'll try to work with the lighting. See if that's a little better here. I'm honestly, it probably needs a woman's touch. I probably need to get my wife to come in and help me with the lighting. I either don't have enough lighting a lot of times, or I end up with weird shadows. Maybe I should have paid attention to my photography class, eh? We should meet up for a fight somehow, Robert. Oh, no, it's actually perfect what you have now. Underground announcer. Just saying, Seattle, rainy, you need some stained glass lamps. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay. I gotcha. Yeah, I think for growth, though, and people tuning in, they like to see a little bit of light. At least be able to see what's going on. And I will get that UFC flag back up behind me. I'd taken it off before because I was just messing with everything because I was frustrated. It seemed like YouTube wasn't promoting any of my streams. So I was like, maybe they don't like the flag. That was probably a dumb idea. But, so I took it down. And I meant to put it back up this week, actually. But we'll get it back up. Have night mode always on, so chat background is black while text in white. I like it. Probably needs a woman's touch. We good. Sorry, Ramos. I like it. Ryan Hall, Ultimate Fighter winner, season 22. An ADCC bronze medalist, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. You get the point. He likes to grapple. He does not want to stand with you. And he got caught recently. I'm sure one of you guys remembers who caught him. I actually, their name is slipping my mind. Who was it that knocked out Ryan Hall? I think it was his last fight. He got caught early, and he got caught bad. Ryan Hall, 5 years older at 36, 3 inches taller at 5'10", and he'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 7.5 inches over Derek Minner. I hear you, Robert. All right. More bantamweights. Like I was saying, the bantamweight stacked division. And then out of the blue corner, fighting out of Nebraska City, Nebraska. Plus 160 underdog. 26 wins against 12 losses. Derek Minner. And I know there was some noise this week on MMA Twitter and place Sam that I actually thought Derek Minner should have been a favorite coming into this fight. Representing Falls Church, Virginia, a minus 190 favorite. Ryan the Wizard Hall. Referee for this one will be Jason Herzog. And you know, as I'm learning more about refereeing and stuff, and like that they can actually make some pretty good money on top of it, I'm starting to realize why they switch in so many different refs, and obviously the best ones for these pay-per-views is this is a pretty good payday for these guys. I want to say, oh wow, the gate was open. The gate was open. Wow, we don't want another Emmanuel Yarbo situation on our hands. All right, here we go. Oh, lost to Ilya Tapura. Thank you. Oh, Greg had it first. Tapura knocked out Hall. Thank you, guys. Ryan saw last night. Fight was funny. Just flopped on the floor like a fish for 3 minutes before getting KO. Yeah, that's kind of how I seen it, too. And Hall checks the first leg kick there from Minner. Good body kick there from Hall. Minner obviously going to be a lot more explosive, I think, on the feet. And, I mean, I do not expect Darrick Minner to be rushing in for a double leg on Ryan Hall. Oh, and Hall doing a good job. Check both of these leg kicks here from Minner early. And, oh, Minner catches the body kick of Hall. And Minner with some kicks there. I think Hall was not too worried about getting his leg kicked there. He might have even did it on purpose, hoping Minner would take him down. But Derrick's having none of it. Lands a right hand upstairs. Oh, and look at Hall. There's that Imanari roll. And grabbing a leg. And there he goes. He's got a foot. Look at this. He's got a leg. And already Darrick Minner is in a precarious position. No, he didn't have it now. And Minner up. And now he's going for the leg again. Look at this. Look at this for Hall. And he's straightened this leg out again. Minner's out. But now Hall up on top. And Uriah Hall with the scramble. And look at this. I mean, he's just going to go for submission after submission here. I mean, Ryan Hall really, I mean, he's got, I doubt he does much striking training at all. He just continues to work on his bread and butter. Obviously, he worked on checking some leg kicks, though. I liked that early. What's up, Snake Plissken in the house? Hey, good to see you, my man. How's your week going? Hope everyone's having a good time getting ready for the holidays. Got their places all nice and festive. And Minner's just going to pop right up. He's like, dude, I don't want to lie with you, bro. I'm not into this. And Darrick Minner back up on his feet. Oh, a huge uppercut from Darrick Minner. He's just about decapitated Hall. Left hook and a right hand there. And now Uriah Hall did the Uriah Hall move. One of his favorite moves was just to stand straight up and turn his back to his opponent. Darrick Minner landing some bombs here. Uh-oh, and now Minner goes for the double leg inside the guard of Ryan Hall. I mean, dude, Darrick, stand up. Stand up. Going to the ground with Ryan Hall is like going back into a fire. You got all your stuff. You don't need to get burned. There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there worth your life. It's like they tell you not to go back into a fire to get things. There's nothing, Darrick, there's nothing in there that's going to be worth what's going to happen to you if you go down. Wow, and another footlock attempt there from Hall. Now Hall up on top. And there's some blood coming from somewhere. Some blood on Minner's foot. I don't know exactly what happened there. Liked and shared. Thank you, Snake Plissken. Yeah, don't forget to share this, guys. I put this over on Twitter. But I'm over on Twitter. Seattle Mike at Fights W, friends. And I keep forgetting. I said I was going to post the... I was going to put replays up over there on Twitter, and I will. Breaking news, Cyril gone out. Ha. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, New Brent and Paulie. You had us. Oh, great troll. Great troll, Paulie. He had us. And Hall on top, landing some shots. I mean, this is an interesting round to call because Darrick Minner, I mean, he landed some big shots, some uppercuts and things. I'm going to give the round to Hall because he had several good submission attempts. It's going to end this fight on top of Minner, but I mean, his stand-up is so atrocious, and it almost seems like it's getting worse. But best shot of the first round, definitely that uppercut from Minner. Yeah, and I don't think Derek Minner realized that Ryan Hall was actually purposely putting his leg out there, hoping for Derek Minner to grab his leg and take him down. I give it to Minner. Peña has a lot of. Pretty good, New Britain. All right, Derek Minner's corner. Tell him you're trying to do too much out there. Just slow it down. And I can't disagree with him. You don't want to get in too much of a hurry when you're fighting a guy like Ryan Hall, who's so dangerous on the ground. All right, guys. I got a surprise. I got a special for Christmas. When we get a break here, and if I don't remember, remind me, I'll bring it out. But I got a box of goodies. I'm going to be giving some stuff away. I think a lot of you fight fans are going to really, I think some of you are going to be interested in it. And those that aren't, there'll be some alternative prices. Nice left hook there for Minner. Good kick to the body and right hook upstairs. And Hall with a good body kick there. But, oh, big left hand from Minner. And Hall immediately goes down. Hall, if you hit Hall, he's going to act like you knocked him down just so he can go to the ground. Just so he can go to the ground. He's willing to take a shot and get knocked down just to get down there. And now Hall with the guard here. And, I mean, I know Derek Minner, he's like, I can dabble in the fire a little bit. But why? Why would you? Peña kind of hot. She has driving well, so Amanda by KO. I'm going for Poirier. How about you, Mike? What's up, Jim Kelly? This is one of those fights, man, where you really like both fighters. I mean, this is kind of like when Justin Gaethje and Cowboy were fighting. I mean, I really like both of these guys a lot. I got money on Dustin, so obviously I'm going for Dustin. But yeah, I love both of these guys. And new, Dustin says PR. I agree. Very much. And Hall, looking for the arm down here. I mean, Minner, he's kind of, he's being careful down here, but why? Why get yourself in so many precarious positions? Minner's going to stand up and he slams Hall. It's like guys want to prove that they can go into the fire of Hall and survive. And, most fighters get burned. I know Topuria landed a great shot, but you can knock Hall out on the feet. If you keep standing with him, it's probably fairly likely if you're a good striker with power. But you just don't jump in that fire. Minner's messing up by trying to control Hall on the ground. Damn. Yep, I agree, John. And it's like, I just can't believe that guys keep doing it. It's very surprising. And Hall, he's literally, talk about a throwback. That's what Royce Gracie did, is he did everything he could to try to get you to the ground, even wore a gi, so you would be tempted to grab him. And strikers would grab him all the time, guys that had no idea how to grapple. But Minner on top, landing the ground and pounding stuff here. I do feel like this is Minner's round right now. Nice elbows from the bottom here from Hall, though. 6 elbows in a row from the bottom here from Hall. And if you're going to strike from the bottom, which I would generally not recommend it, but the time to do it is when you have a guy, in a triangle. When... from here, Minner, he's isolated. His arms, everything's isolated. He's trapped. And now Hall's landing some elbows. More elbows. And Hall doesn't have the neck here at all because the arm's in there for Minner. He's looking for the arm too here. But so far, what Hall has is, 2 non-submissions here. Nice elbows here from Hall. But, he's got his position here, the triangle choke and the arm bar. It's just not a great position. Either way. And we're going to really, if this does go to the cards, we're really going to see what a lot of these judges value. And Minner turns Hall, lands a nice body shot there and an elbow to the body. And, more fights like this from Hall, though, and guys like this, the more I think judges and referees will have to look and say, hey, this is a legitimate technique to drag a guy down to the ground and to hold him there. Even from your back. Good fight so far. Minner is getting owned on the ground. Very odd game plan against jiu-jitsu specialist. Yep, Ryan Hall hasn't attempted a takedown. It's all been Minner doing the takedowns. I agree. Ryan Hall has no ground control in his favor, but doing no damage. Oh, has ground control. I hear you. The wizard. Minner totally giving up the round, in my opinion. Dude, Ryan Hall could be up 2-0 in a fight that Derek Minner... I don't understand what Derek Minner's attitude is in this. And look at him hyperventilating in the corner. He's so tired. And Ryan Hall is the one doing all these submissions. He's hyperventilating just from fighting those submissions. Ryan Hall, he looks like he's half dead when he comes in. And, the guy looks more awake than he did when he walked down to the cage and fresher. All right, guys. Ryan Hall, Derek Minner, the finale. Here we go. Third round, a touch of gloves. And Hall starts it out with a good body kick. And live odds has Uriah Hall a -575 favorite. Wow. So you can get plus 360 action on Minner. And nice spinning kick to the body there. There from Hall. And why did Minner go for a takedown again? Minner deserves to lose this fight. How in God's name is Derek Minner's corner not choking this guy out themselves? I do not understand this. This might be the dumbest game plan I have ever seen from a UFC fighter. And Derek Minner, he's a guy that could beat Hall. Like I said, a lot of people thought that Derek should have been favored for this fight. Oh, and now Hall looking for the heel hook here. And Hall trying to extend it here. Minner not out of trouble here yet. Got that left ankle. And, okay, Minner's out now. But now Hall steps over and he is in dominant position. And now Minner. Minner looking for a heel hook himself. I don't think Hall's going to, stress over this at all. A couple of good hammer fists. He just uses that to gain position. Derek Minner, I have no idea what you're thinking, bro. But if you can't game plan better, you need to go back into LFA or Alaska Fighting Championship or something like this. And because your fight IQ is abysmal tonight. And I hate to insult fighters like this, but I'm just so confused. I'm so confused. And Uriah Hall on top, landing the ground and pound and stuff here. But Derek Minner is just... I mean, are you smarter than a fifth grader? He's playing Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader right now, and he's losing badly. Get it? Peña is an Italian pasta. How's it? J-Dig, what's up? J-Dig in the house. Oh, my friend. Ryan Hall is a problem for everyone. What's going on? Arcade Chaos in the house. 2:10 left here in the third. All right, 24 people watching. I noticed most of you guys hit that like button, but please hit that share. No matter what you're on, whether it's Instagram, if it's on Twitter, if it's on Facebook, share it here on YouTube. It really helps, guys. And especially these pay-per-view streams. This is where, we're going to get the majority of our viewership. Hall on top, landing some great ground and pound. And wow, Alaska Fighting Championship, is that a thing? But yeah, don't go for leg locks at all. What's up, Rocky Ramos? Yeah, Alaska Fighting Champ. We actually, believe it or not, we actually did a Alaskan Fighting Championship fight companion. We did one of them on here. And when the owner of it gave away kickstarts as the trophies, I said, never again. No. But I guess I need to stop that joke. Because she was actually, and Hall looking for the arm triangle here. I mean, Minner survived, but that's about all you can say. Hall's just got Minner locked up, and I mean, Minner, dude, I mean, if I'm in the UFC, if I'm a matchmaker, I'm just, if I'm any executive in the UFC, I'm just not really encouraged to give Darrick Minner another fight right now. And, I mean, he's not getting submitted, but Hall just laying on top in the mount. I mean, this is all Hall wants to do. He wants to turn every match into a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu match. And this might be 30-27 Hall. It's going to be 30-27 or 29-28. And honestly, you could make a good case for a 10-8 right here in the third for Hall. Minner did absolutely nothing. But, I mean, he defended submissions. He didn't get submitted. I'm going to fall asleep before Minner does, right? Yeah, what a stupid... Well, Torrin Brown, are you still in here, man? You called it on that fight. I mean, he said that it was going to be a boring fight. And, I mean, in ways it definitely was. But I like it because it's always something different with a Hall. It's definitely not something you see in most fights. And, the fact that a guy like him, you had Damian Maia not that long ago, and I guess you had Hoist, you had Damian Maia, now you have Hall, these one-dimensional grapplers who can somehow compete in the UFC. 29-28 Hall. So that's what I got at 29-28 Hall. Brown in the house. What up, bro? This is PR. Hey. What's going on, PR? We got to remember, guys, not every match can look like a Van Damme movie. There's going to be a few snoozers here and there. Yeah, well, and also just different techniques, different things to watch. I mean, I can be entertained by most any fight. I know that's not everyone. One of my favorite fights of all time is actually Kazushi Sakuraba and Royce Gracie. They fought for an hour and 36 minutes. Two 30-27s and a 29-27, so a 10-8 round. Ryan Hall. No question about the cards there for the Wizard. But, I mean, Darrick Minner, dude, go back to the drawing board. What were you thinking? I am still just in astonishment at that lack of game plan. Minner. Do I keep saying Minor? Oh, Minner. Oh, I see you typed Manner there. Hall had like 11 submission attempts, right, John? Pierre says, "Oh, the dollar stores couples arguing about their date." To which the man responded, "Well, not every day can be Disneyland." I busted out laughing and walked out. True story. Hey, isn't that life, man? Isn't that life? Yep, 30-27. Wow. Hey, I mean, I could see it. Is the only round that I gave to Minner was the first. And, I mean, I could see how you could make a argument to give that round to Hall as well. Our fight, Oliveira, Poirier, please. We're probably... Oh, man, we're a ways. We're a ways from that fight. We're probably 5 hours. 5.5 hours from that fight. Miranda Maverick, one of my favorite new female fighters to watch, though, or younger female fighters. Finished a ton of fights warming up there in the back, taking on Erin Blanchfield. She is 22, 7-1, the youngest fighter on this card. But Miranda, she is a total package. I mean, she's got good striking. She could do it on the ground. And she's easy on the eyes. Can we still say that? Is that going to get me kicked off of YouTube? I know the PC police are strong nowadays, but is easy on the eyes. Is that still acceptable? I've definitely said worse. But... Trying to clean it up. I think the algorithm was beating me up there for a while. Yep, just early prelims right now. But, I mean, this is such a solid card. I was like, I cannot miss any of these fights. Everything popped out at me. 26 up here in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here early. Thank you for the likes. If you haven't hit the like button, tap that like button. If you're not subscribed, hey, make sure you're subscribed because during the fight nights... during the weeks, it's only subscriber mode for comments, pay-per-views, big fights and stuff. We keep it on and let everybody comment as long as everybody's respectful. Has Dustin ever been knocked out cold? Connor stopped him. I don't think he was cold. I don't think he was out cold. Everyone's offended today, says Jim Kelly. And I'm just, I'm just stirring the pot. I was stirring the pot there. Nobody acted like they were offended, and so I'll admit that a little bit. But yeah, it does. It gets kind of old. So sometimes you just throw it out there, and because it's just like you run into so many ridiculous people. It's like, are you really offended, or you just really not get enough attention in your life? All right, and it looks like we are going to have a break. Susceptible if you find gender fluid. Lomachenko is also fighting tonight at 8 p.m. on ESPN+. Yes. Thank you, Robert, for the reminder. I'll definitely be keeping an eye on that in the corner. Maybe counting on you guys for some updates. I'm going to pull something out, guys, that... It's important to me. I don't know how many of you guys will. I don't know if everybody has exactly the same nerdy appreciation for this type of thing. If they don't, I will have other prizes. But oops, I need to clean up in here, guys. Sorry, I got a tight space here. This box. Not just an ordinary box. So this box here has got some stuff in it. It's got my personal boxing magazine collection. So I'm going to do something after today. I'm going to start a big, I don't know what the hell you want to call it, big blitz, I guess, on Twitter and social media. For the Francis Ngannou versus Cyril Gane fight. And I'm going to give away some good stuff. Some big magazines, some big choices. At least 3 of these, more depending on how many people enter. But this one, October 28th, 1974, 75 cents. This is the original Sports Illustrated magazine from the Foreman All-E fight. I'm going to put that in the case. And I've got a huge collection. And I'm going to be posting a video of pretty much everything that's up that people can win. Some of these newer, some of them older. If you're a Chavez fan, this is back from '93. KO Magazine, Julio Cesar Chavez, Road to 100. Not Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Of course, the legend. Also, KO Magazine. And you can see it's dated here. This is 2003, but you can see it's a bit dated. Will we see Gotti versus Ward 3? Obviously, we did. Danger Zone, Roy Jones Jr. This next fight's coming up here in a minute. But Ring Magazine with Mike Tyson, Evander Holyfield, Lennox Lewis. Full of stars here. I'm not going to go through all these guys, but I had a whole box of these. George Foreman's comeback. Big George Tops tough. Tyson won't be that difficult. Of course, we know that fight never happened, but that's right at the beginning, 1990, when Foreman was first making his comeback. And then this one's August of 88, guys. This is a Tyson versus Spinks. KO's fearless forecast of Super Fight 88. I got a huge box of goodies like that. And I got Tyson Spink. I also got Tyson Burbick somewhere. I have the legendary Kid Dynamite. Magazine. But there'll be a blitz. I'll let you guys know soon, because I'm going to be giving away some entries to a drawing for some of those magazines on this stream and everything leading up to that fight between Gon and Nagano. So anybody who's interested in that, keep an eye out. George Foreman's biggest rival in boxing was Calixtro. PR. That's dope AF, Mike. Oh, how do we get in on this drawing, Big Mike? Rocky Ramos. So you're gonna get one. You're gonna get one entry. First of all, right now, everybody that goes to Twitter, goes to my Twitter on Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And likes and retweets this, you're gonna get an entry. And what we're going to do is we're going to give away at least 3 of these. There'll be a number 1, number 2, and number 3 choice. So obviously, you know, whoever I draw first, they'll get the first choice, second, third. And then we might give away more. There's a lot more of those different magazines. If we get enough people in here, I'm going to give away a signed Mike Tyson black and white photo from back in the day when he was training. And Greg Brimstone the like, and Greg Brimstone liked and retweeted earlier, so Greg's in. Greg's always liked everything. What's up, Dean Hamper in the house? Good to see ya. Miranda Maverick won 7 of last 8, 6 wins by submission. Invicta FC Phoenix Series 2 Flyweight Tournament winner. Hey Dean, by the way, message me on Messenger. I don't want to have the conversation on here, but let me know what you're doing for Christmas. Snake Nice, the same PR. I also wonder, will Cruz retire if he loses? Possible. Maverick looks like a female Brian Ortega. She does have the same. She does have the same hairstyle. When she has her long hair out and everything, though, Miranda Maverick, she's not a bad-looking lady. Hey, and I don't find Brian Ortega attractive at all. Just throwing that out there. I don't think he's ready for that, man. He wants that belt. She's jacked. Cruz wants that belt. Cruz should fight Sean O'Malley because those guys both. I felt bad for both of them, but both those guys are their durability is such an Achilles heel. Aaron Blanchfield, 22 years old, 2 years younger, youngest fighter on the card, half-inch taller at 5'4", and Blanchfield will have a half-inch reach advantage at 66 inches. Miranda Maverick, at 24 years old, is a serious rising prospect. Fighting out of the blue corner, representing Elmwood Park, New Jersey, a plus 125 underdog. She is 7-1 as a professional. Aaron Blanchfield. And I didn't realize that Aaron was only that much of an underdog. And no disrespect against her, but if I did, I probably would have ran over to the casino and put some money on Miranda Maverick, because I'm definitely picking Miranda in this fight. All right, representing Norfolk, Virginia, a minus 145 favorite, 11-3 as a professional, Miranda Maverick. And like I said, nothing against Aaron Blanchfield, but Miranda Maverick at 24, she's already been tested. She's already fought some, some pretty good women in the UFC, some other top prospects. And Chris Tognoni will be the referee for this one. And here we go. All right, 2 under 25 prospects. Future of women's MMA possibly right here. Nice combination upstairs from Blanchfield. Good low leg kick and a body kick there from Maverick. Oh, great combination up top from Maverick. And, I mean, these are girls this is the first generation of women that grew up knowing they wanted to be fighters. Training mixed martial arts. Not training boxing or karate or, maybe they were athletic in school and decided they want to fight. Good side kick to the body from Maverick and a good left hook upstairs from Maverick. Of course, Blanchfield busted up Sarah Alpar. And all of a sudden, Maverick gets into a bad position, and Blanchfield kind of El Matador'd her, and Blanchfield's got the back here on Maverick. Maverick. Wow, and look at Blanchfield. This is pretty impressive, the way she's controlling Maverick right here. I mean, she doesn't have her in any sort of trouble so far. She's just trying to get a dominant position. Maverick standing, but still got Blanchfield around her waist. And Blanchfield drags her down again. And look at Blanchfield. Look at how smooth that transition is to the side, like a video game. That's the advantage of being 22. Everything still works well. You don't have your shoulders popping in and out and your knee popping in and out. Oh, and a good knee to the body there from Blanchfield. And Maverick up again. Blanchfield drags her straight back down to the ground. And, I mean, this has only, maybe been like a minute here, but I've never seen anybody handle Maverick like this. This has been a dominant about a minute and a half here. Hello, Mike. Hello to all in chat. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Good to see you, my friend. Phil D187 in the house. Says, hey, I made it. Yes, you did. Thanks for being here. All right, 28 up in the house. Like I said, hit that like button. hit that if you want a shot at winning some of my personal collection. I was just showing that earlier. Some of the legendary boxing magazines from my personal collection. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., George Foreman, that kind of thing. Share this tweet, Seattle Mike over at Fights W Friends. Just give me a retweet there. That's going to give you an entry into the drawing for some really cool memorabilia. And thought I had something I was going to pull up right above me here, but it's not there. Okay. All right, and Maverick is back up. Blanchfield hanging on her. And Blanchfield gets the takedown once again, moving to side control. Maverick wrapping her up again, getting to half guard, but Blanchfield 4 for 4 on the takedowns. And I mean, it's a pretty easy fight to score so far. Erin Blanchfield dominating the first round. If Sean ever fights a top rank, he will break the dude that's cracked his shin too many times and his foot. Oh, Sean O'Malley? Yeah, Sean don't have that. Goes through the fire hard. I'm not sure if he does or not. I wasn't expecting Maverick to get out-grappled. No, I was not either. Like I was saying, if I would have known that she was, that this fight was almost even, I would have drove to the casino and laid some money down on Maverick. But obviously that would have, not been the smartest move because I didn't know enough about Erin Blanchfield. Apparently she's a 22-year-old stud. All right, just seconds left here in the first round. And Maverick finally pops back up here at the end of the round. Too little, too late. First round, 10-9, Erin Blanchfield. Yeah, I don't think anybody was really expecting her to get out-grappled, but all right, guys. Eryk coming up next. Eryk Anders and André Muniz at middleweight. Directly after this match. But like I said, Greg Brimstone already got his entry in to the drawing for some cool boxing magazines, boxing memorabilia. I got some other stuff I'm gonna pop out there. One of the things also, one of the prizes is UFC 4 on PS4 or Xbox One. I got a copy of each on Black Friday, so if that doesn't given away in that contest, it'll get given away somewhere else. What's your Twitter? Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Oh, and look at the judo throw here from Maverick and ends up on top of Erin Blanchfield. Let me put the actual... I should be able to put up a shareable link. Yeah, and I just did not expect Erin Blanchfield to be at this level at this age. I don't know if that's something I've seen before, to be honest. Oh, Miranda back up. Blanchfield immediately grappling her once again here, though. Wow. This is just amazing. I cannot believe what I'm seeing here. Hey, Florence! Get the fook out of here! Oh, and Blanchfield on top, landing some big elbows. And wow, look at this. My mind is blown right now that Erin Blanchfield is dominating Miranda Maverick. I mean, she was one of my very top fighters. This is a fighter I thought of as like a future champion. And she really has been dominated every moment of this fight. And Blanchfield looking for possibly a Kimura here. Yeah, Miranda out of the crucifix. But you can tell Blanchfield, I mean, she's like a computer. She's just like boom, boom, boom with the transitions. Everything's just instinct. You can tell she started this at a very, very early age. And Maverick covering the mouth of Blanchfield there, but she can't figure out how to get up. And Blanchfield's got the head and arm here. No, she doesn't have a submission attempt yet, but now she's got the dominant north-south position. And I mean, my mind is blown right now, though. I put it in, isn't working. Okay. Yeah, no spamming. My Twitter says cannot find. FR Mike, same. Okay, let me see if there's a better way to share my profile here. I might have to go on, excuse me. Wow, Blanchfield going, I might have to go on the desktop here. Oh, man. Blanchfield going for the armbar. 16 seconds left. Oh, Maverick able to block it there. Oh. Here we go, guys. I'll just share the tweet. I don't know why I didn't do that earlier. I was like, there's got to be an easier way to do this. So here's the tweet. All you got to do is like and retweet this. Yeah, I don't see Amanda losing ever. Not this version. Oh, Amanda, no, she's the GOAT, but I think Kayla Harrison could beat her. Wow. It's possible. I don't think Kayla's right there right now, but she's moving along very quickly. We have to see Kayla face better opposition to determine where she's at as a fighter. And Miranda Maverick's corner telling her, whose fight right now? Yours. You've got to stop her. Well, I mean, the only thing I agree with out of that conversation is that Miranda Maverick has to stop Erin Blanchfield. That's going to be easier said than done since she's been dominated this entire fight. And I'll ask to not train with her. Yeah, I've heard that. I think Peña has a better chance than anyone. Nunes has a better chance. Fought so far because of the wrestling. If Amanda has one weakness, it's her ground game, but I still wouldn't bet $1 against her, right? So let me know. Hopefully that link should work, Robert. Nice body kick there from Maverick. But Maverick, she's got to keep this on her feet. Oh, nice right hook and a left hand there from Maverick. 4:20 left in this fight. Good exchange of left hands there. Oh, nice body kick there from Maverick. But this has got to be Maverick's world right now. Yes. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Maverick. Oh, beautiful combination. Kicks and body shots there from Maverick. Oh, now Maverick looking like she wants to get the takedown. I'm confused by this. Knee to the body. You need to finish here. Guess I'm out of the draw. My last social media account was MySpace. All right, Robert Kerrigan. Replying, let's go. You got an entry. Nah, man, there's gonna be a lot more stuff than social media to get in, Rocky. I gotta give you a shot. And it's gonna be entries. I know Greg won one of the last drawings. I think, Greg, did you win the UFC 4 game? The UFC 4 contest? I think that was Greg that won it. And we got a lot of entries for that. But MySpace, oh, it's funny. But yeah, Rocky Ramos, no, we'll definitely come up with some good ways to get you an entry. You get an entry for being subscribed to the channel. How's that? I'm not going to put an entry in, though, because for 7,000 people or 6,500 people for every subscriber. So what you guys have to do is you just say entry. Just comment on any of my thing. Comment entry. If you're subscribed, I'll put your name in. And Blanchfield's got the back here. Hooks in. All premium members is an extra entry. And Maverick's got the back here. Oh, and Robert replied entry on Twitter. Yeah, if you apply in the comments here, if you just put entry to the Rocky, yeah, you'll be on there. And I'll go back to this chat. I'm going to start writing names down. I need a pin here and start writing names down to put in. And Eryk Blanchfield back up on top. And that's why I didn't want to see Maverick try to take Blanchfield down again. She just hasn't been successful. And Blanchfield back in side control here. And Eryk Blanchfield just dominating Miranda Maverick. All right, up next after this fight. All right, Jonk, I got you. And a pin here. What's up, Adam from Allen? Rocky, you got an entry in, brother. Fast about it. And whoa, Blanchfield on top, unloading on Maverick with the ground and pound, gets Maverick to turn her back, and now she gets one more. You know, she's got one more chance for submission here with hooks in. Maverick's back, 18, 17, 16 seconds left. And it looks like Maverick will survive, but, I mean, this is a 30-27. I wouldn't be surprised to see a 10-8 round thrown in there. Hey, you're welcome, John. Hey, thanks for being on here. Yeah, no, and the only reason I'm on these other ones, well, you know, I do talk to people on Twitter a lot, and, you know, I've communicated with people trying to get them on the show. That's how me and Mark Schultz started talking, and Facebook and stuff. But basically, yeah, I just use social media for MMA, and then Facebook, it's like anymore. That's your grandma's social media, basically. But you know, I'll communicate with family and stuff on there, and I'm friends with some of you guys on there. I'm gonna win the drawing. Choose Rocky Ramos. I don't think Greg had a whole lot. Yeah, and I won the last trivia contest you had. Oh, you did, Greg. All right, easy one here. 30-27. Aaron Blanchfield and Miranda Maverick. I mean, you got to feel bad for right now, but man, that's the evolution of the game and how fast it evolves. Miranda Maverick, just 24 years old, falling behind in the evolution to Aaron Blanchfield. I really don't know what else to say about that match. I'm just very amazed. I still think Miranda Maverick is a great talent. She just tied the record for most takedowns in a UFC flyweight fight. And she just said those takedowns were easy. Everything was easy. She's 8-1, and Aaron Blanchfield, she doesn't come off as a cocky person either. She's just a matter of fact, straight ahead, serious person. And she says, if I want to beat Valentina, I've got to get better. I'll go back and watch it and see what I can improve on. I mean, I know at 22 years old, it's very early to be talking about Valentina Shevchenko. But when you come in at this age with a match like that against a top prospect, that's a statement. And Arcade Chaos re-upping the premium member. Arcade Chaos, top contender. Thank you, Arcade Chaos. Not to call you out or anything. Oh, but that's what I was just going to ask you. Greg. Real talk. All right. Hey, Greg. I want to make sure that I give you that, though. Because after you said that, I drew a blank. I'm like, man, did I ever send that out? Send me a message on Twitter, Greg. I know you're going over there on Twitter. That you follow me over there. So send me a message over there. And I'll make sure and get that out to you. I apologize. All right, your boy, Eryk Anders. No, I appreciate you reminding me. I didn't think you were calling me out or anything. Sorry, I forgot about that. Hell yeah, at Arcade Chaos. And I'm going to be honest, I don't remember anything about Eryk Anders' opponent, 21-4, and André Muniz. I don't even know if this is his UFC debut. His name just doesn't ring a bell to me. So many fighters now. Ever have one of those days where everybody pisses you off? Hey, we're getting older, man. We got to let it go a little bit more, Arcade. But yes, I have them. I used to have a horrible temper. I would like to think it's much better now. It's definitely still there, though. All right, guys, got to pay some bills. Guys, the Cash App. Not just for me to direct, not just to donate here, though. I'm asking for the Cash App. Guys, sign up for the Cash App. $5. You get $5 just for using my link, and $5 is going to go to the Wounded Warriors Foundation. That's the charity that we chose. Then yes, some money comes back to this channel. But if you're not on Cash App yet, it's the easiest way in the world to send money through text. Thank you for the donations. Earlier, Robert with the donation again last week. Still got that in there. Tony with the Christmas gift. But I don't know, put the link in there. You click that. Your first time you donate, you're going to get some free money. Plus, you get Boost. You can get free crypto just for buying things that you're already buying with the free Cash App debit card. You can have there's a digital and a physical debit card. I have both. They don't cost anything. All right. We'll see you soon, Arcade. Have a shot. Have a shot, Arcade. Grab some whiskey. All right, Eryk Anders 3-1-1 in his last 5 fights. The one and no contest. He is the former LFA middleweight champion. Of course, a lot of the LFA's champions coming out, making their way to the UFC. They have a double weight champion over there that's looking for a place. I think he's looking for the right offer. I can't think of his name right now, but he'll be coming to the UFC, and he's a great talent. Well, man, no worries. I know you're busy with a lot of stuff, so I wasn't gonna bug you about it. Yeah, no, but if I forget something, if you want to get my attention, yeah, just send me a message. Make sure and bug me because I can be forgetful. All right, André Muniz making his way into the octagon. Taking the rosary beads off and putting them around the neck of his coach. Good luck charm here for André. He's on a 7-fight winning streak. Finished 18 of his 21 wins, 14 submissions. Coming to us from Dana White Contenders Series Week 7 of Season 3. And maybe that's why I didn't remember him. All right, and André Muniz, he's the guy who broke Cachoeira Souza's arm. I forgot about that now. That definitely sounds familiar. All right, guys, I'm going to fill up my water cup real quick, and I'll be back by the beginning of this fight. my guys, middleweight. I don't know, contenders? Oh, here's one. All right. Sports Illustrated Kid Dynamite. You want a chance at winning that? I'll tell you how to enter. All right, first, minus 180 favorite here at middleweight. 21-4, André Muniz. And look, it's already in your case. It's already ready to ship out for somebody. All right, Eryk Anders, André Muniz, middleweights. Eryk Anders seems like he's, no matter what happens, seems like he's always in an exciting fight. What fight are you guys most looking forward to tonight besides the main event? I'm looking forward to seeing Dominick Cruz fight, I think. I think that's honestly the one I'm looking for. Oh, nice left hand upstairs and right hook to the body from Anders. It's always fun to watch that guy fight. I'm really curious how Cody's going to do against Cachoeira France, too. Good straight right there from Nunes. Nice right hand there from Anders. Anders is such a big middleweight. Eats a right hook and a left hand on the way in there from Nunes. I mean, just looking at Eryk Anders, what do you guys think he walks around at? I mean, that guy is solid. Good combination upstairs from Nunes. Big takedown. Slams Anders here. It's a proper 12. Good, Mike. I haven't tasted it yet. Yep, your boy. It's not my favorite whiskey. My favorite's downstairs, Pendleton whiskey. It's fairly priced. It's a middle of the road price, and it's a middle of the road whiskey. It's it's about like Jack Daniel's quality, I would say. Muniz with the side control here. I actually have never had Jameson, so I don't know how it compares to other Irish whiskeys. Nunes wrapping Anders up, standing here, trying to drag him back down to the ground. Muniz just with the strange triangle from standing, locking Anders' leg up here. I think he's just making a really complicated attempt to trip Anders here, landing some striking on the way in. But he's just wrapping his whole body around Anders. And oh, now Muniz lets him sit back up for a minute and slams Anders on his butt. Anders pops back up, but he just cannot get out of this waist lock. And there it is. And look that's why Muniz was doing that whole time, because he drags him to the ground and he drags him with hooks in. Creative takedown here from Muniz. What's up, Terrence? Let's go, Muniz. Oh, I forgot about Josh. Yeah, Josh Emmett and Dan Ige is fighting. Yeah, Tuivasa and Augusto Sakai. Wow, Muniz. Anders is in trouble here. He's going to come on the backside with this armbar, and I think Anders is done. There it is. He taps. Anders had to tap. Wow, once Muniz gets that angle, wow. André Muniz with a huge win over Eryk Anders. Wow. Wow. I am extremely impressed. Jameson blows proper 12 out of the water. My go-to whiskey is Jameson. All right, thanks for letting me know, Robert. My go-to has been Pendleton, but I'll have to try Jameson. Dude is a badass. Won his fight after returning from a motorcycle accident. Oh, damn. Oh, yeah, Josh Emmett. Yeah. Yeah, coming up next is Bruno, Silva, and Jordan Wright. Then right after that, already we got Augusto, Sakai, and Tuivasa. So Bruno, Silva, and Jordan Wright. Up next, couple more middleweights. Couple more big boys, and then back to some bantamweights. We got a lot of bantamweights fighting tonight. And Joe Rogan with the interview here of Mr. Muniz. 3:13 in the first round for the armbar here. And if we get a decent replay here, I will throw the replay up on Twitter for those people that aren't able to watch the match today. Tied for longest active UFC submission streak with Islam Makhachev. 3 in a row. I mean, when you break Jacare Souza's arm, you're a stud. I wish Jacare would have, I wish he would have tapped before that, but, and an 8-fight win streak for André. They're going to show 15 minutes of commercials. Yeah, he had severe vein surgery too, but out there dishing it better than most of these featherweights. All right, and he turns over, and Eryk Anders nowhere to go. André Muniz. Not the greatest camera angle on that one, but and Rogan says he was worried we were going to see another broken arm, but you got to tap. You got to tap in time, unfortunately. All right, guys, and for people that didn't get to watch that, André Muniz. All right, let's see a good replay here. Let him watch him roll. And Eryk Anders going right into it. That's where the arm usually is. You can see Eryk Anders' arm sticking out there. And now watch Muniz extend it, and Anders has got no choice but to tap there. There's nowhere for him to go. Straight line, only takes 2 pounds of pressure to break an arm, and there's the tap. And I mean, smart that this time on Eryk Anders. Smart on Eryk Anders to tap on that one. Big win for André Muniz. No, no free website. Sorry. Yeah. And show 15 minutes of commercials. Hopefully they don't. But yeah, there'll be a lot of hype and stuff. ESPN's they're gonna have to get the commercials in here somewhere. Somewhere, sometime. Like I said, I got a collection of different things I'm gonna give away. So there's gonna be choices. Like I said, at least three things will be given away on the Cyril Gane, Francis Ngannou fight. One of them, if you don't like magazines, I got a Muhammad Ali Wheaties box. The greatest. I think this was from '99, I want to say. So, yeah, December of '99. So, if you don't like Muhammad Ali, you can pour yourself a bowl of 22-year-old Wheaties. But if you don't like Muhammad Ali, I don't want you in here. No link. Sorry, guys. Yeah, all the prelims are on ESPN Plus, though. So. Alright, and Red Corner MMA with the like on that. On the last tweet, thank you. R.I.P. Ollie, yep. Exactly. So if you didn't get to see the Andre Muniz submission over Eryk Anders, there it is there. There's a link. Been a lot of pain for the last week. Sorry to hear that, Robert. I have to go see an oral surgeon. Have a molar that is slit in half, hanging there loose, with 2 roots hooked into a jaw. Oh, Jesus. Plus 2 others need pulled. Damn. Sorry to hear that, man. I hope that goes well for you. That's horrible, man. Yeah, ouch indeed. So, all right, it looks like we're going to have a few more commercials here. And like I said, if you don't like I really want to push this Francis Ngannou Cyril Gane fight. So I'm going to show you. I'm not giving away all this stuff, but this is going to be choices of things that people can get for the entry. We got a Muhammad Ali Popco, Fun Popco doll. We got from Savage World, also Funko Pop. We got the Street Fighter Ryu action figure, also a Funko Pop. Street Fighter Ryu, the Funko Pop original. So, and like I said, I'll be making a couple of videos where I'll just like show everything that's being given away. Can't see surgeon until January 20th. Holy Jesus. They're that backed up there? Hurts to eat. So on a soup, jello, and pudding diet, this sucks. I don't know what your situation is there, Robert, but I would call and put some pressure on him, man. Tell him you're in a lot of pain and ask him if there's any way. Talk to your insurance company, see if there's anywhere else that they can get you in. I've learned from dealing, my wife's been dealing with a lot of medical issues lately, and I've learned lately sometimes you just really have to push the doctors or dentists and let them know, yeah, this is serious. All right, Tuivasa versus Augusto Sakai on deck. But right now we'll have coming up Bruno Silva versus Jordan Wright. Sucks, Rob. I'm probably eating myself. My back teeth hurt when I chew. Oh, tooth pain's the worst, guys. Absolutely the worst. Let's bring up the fight card of what we've had, though, and what is still to come. Get some predictions from you guys. While the UFC is doing some commercials and some promo work here, we'll keep this show rolling. All right, guys. Early prelims are wrapped up. That was the last match of the early prelims. Early on, we seen, despite getting poked in the eye 2 times, Gilliam Robertson coming up with the submission against Priscilla Cachoeira with 1 second left. The buzzer beater in the first round. Tony Primetime Kelly defeating Randa Costa, knocking him out 4 minutes, 15 seconds of the second round. Derek Minner with one of the worst game plans I've ever seen against Ryan Hall. Getting dominated in a unanimous decision. 22-year-old Erin Blanchfield. I'm very impressed with this lady because I've been very impressed with Miranda Maverick, and she's schooled 24-year-old Miranda Maverick right now. Do you online bet Big Mike? With who? Here in Washington, we can't bet online yet, but I have a bet tonight on Dustin. And it's actually my third leg of a 3-fight parlay. So I'll bring that up. We go in person now, though, and they just open sports betting in a casino closer to me. New Britain Paul. Yeah, we'll throw some trivia out tonight. We'll throw some trivia out. And then right now, Eryk Anders getting submitted in the first round by André Muniz via armbar. Link to that video is a few back. It's up on my Twitter right now. That submission. But coming up, next matchup, we got Jordan Wright, Bruno Silva, big favorite coming into that one. Tuivasa and Augusto Sakai, odds almost even. Then Dominick Cruz. He's got his work cut out for him. He's actually a slight underdog tonight. Pedro Munhoz coming in at -120 favorite against Dominick Cruz, so +100 if you want to bet on Cruz for even money. Dan, 50K Ige taking on Josh Emmett at featherweight. Been a while since we've seen Josh Emmett, not been super active for a while. 50K is always around. Of course, the main card starting out with Raulian Paiva taking on Sugar Sean O'Malley. That boy is getting big. No Love coming back. He's got a lot of power, but a lot of people call him No Chin for a while. He's going to have to show that chin is better at flyweight at 125, taking on Cachoeira France. Santiago Ponzinibbio and Geoff Neal, odds at completely even now, -110 apiece. Of course, Santiago Ponzinibbio. What was that win streak before he ended up losing? He was on a tremendous win streak, 29-4. Geoff Neal, 13-4. But Santiago Ponzinibbio, he was he was looking for a title shot run there. It was pretty impressive. Oh, sorry, you guys aren't supposed to have to see my whole get up, my whole desktop here, but that's, there we go. Okay, well, I won't click on the fighters again. Here we go. And then, of course, Julianna, Peña. If you think Peña's going to win, I mean, plus 650. I don't think she's going to win, but plus 650, that's some pretty good odds. Amanda Nunes minus 1,000. My cousin tried to get, January 20th, only consolation was surgery. Surgery probably won't be till late January, early February. Oh, Jesus, that's horrible. My cousin tried to get sooner. Her 2 surgery 3 weeks before me. Hers isn't until January 6th. Jesus. They have good health care out there here, but not enough doctors. Oh, man. And then, of course, Charles Oliveira, plus 115. The odds coming a little closer now. Minus 135 for Dustin. I got Dustin at minus 155. I mean, I think he's going to win. So, doesn't matter a whole lot, but could have gotten even a little better number. What is the capital of Japan? What's up, Justin Time? With his own trivia here. Peña will be getting a learning experience tonight. Yep, I thought about it, but seeing a dentist said roots curve funny and jaw. He said he wouldn't even attempt it. Plus, it's split in 2, so it will shatter if I try. Oh, please do not try with pliers. Oh, man. That's hurting my mouth just thinking about it, Robert. I'm sorry you're going through that, man. Ouch. But, no, someone's asked me if I did some big bets online, Rocky. Like I said, we can't do it online. They have a kiosk. They have, like, the electronic kiosk, and then they have an actual betting booth, like you bet with an actual person. They're at our casino. Oh, there's our prelims. If you're on ESPN Plus and the early prelims ended, you're actually going to have to switch from early prelims to prelims. It won't start on its own. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But I'll show you. I threw one of these away because it was a loser. I can't remember who I lost on. But so far, if I win tonight, I'll go 6 for 7 on my first 7 bets. Justin Gaethje. You can see I had Gaethje over Chandler. And I bet some favorites just to get some wins out there. I took Max over Yair. I took Rose. Took home some good money on Rose versus Wiley Zhang. But this is my 3-way parlay. I took Justin and Max again on that. And then I took Dustin. I know these are all watered up. I'll make sure that doesn't happen next time. Just because sure you can't see them very well on the camera. But Snoqualmie Casino. That's a nice packed casino over there. But they just moved a sports book to Angel of the Winds, which is it's about 20-25 minutes from me. And Snoqualmie was about an hour and a half. So that'll be much better. Feel like letting you know about going to MD Online. This is a fight scene. What? Rocky? Come on now. I respect Peña for don't be shitting on Robert. No, man. I respect Peña for... No, Robert's a big part of our community, man. We care about him. I respect Peña for talking her but I fear it will only anger the lioness even more. No, you're always good, Robert. That might be a blessing in disguise. Big Mike, my brother who rolls at the lab in Megatons here in Arizona. He bets many 13-leg parlays. How many has he hit? That's a hell of a parlay. It's getting nickeled and dimed. Sanchez just knocked down, then out twice Valdez. Apology accepted, Rocky. Sorry, now Raw's royalty here, of course. Yeah, you can't mess with the alcoholic in charge, man. Robert Kerrigan. He's all right. Bruno Silva and Jordan Wright. Bruno Silva, this dude knows how to finish fights. I mean, he's got some power. And he's an intimidating dude. We're going to knock down. Sorry, guys. I got up. I knocked down a card. I was writing down entries for a contest. Oh, there it is. All right. I don't want to be shuffling around a whole lot here. But there's my pen. I just wanted to make sure I got all of my entries down. Rob is royalty here, of course. The only guy that maybe could outsmoke Rob is Joey Diaz. I don't know. That would be a good matchup. I think that one's going to be on pay-per-view, guys. See who can smoke until they drop. I think Robert's got he's got over 10 years on Joey. He's over 10 years younger, so I know he could outdrink, outsmoke me. That's for sure. Too close to call. Yeah, I don't know who'll be taking bets on that one, but I'm anticipating. I would give him a run for his money, says Jim Go. Yeah, I don't know how a non-pothead became a guy that attracted mostly potheads on his stream, but somehow that happened quite a while ago, Jim Kelly. And now I will take a mint every once in a while when they sometimes these guys will donate, try to get me high. That was old Ordinary Pete though. He wanted me to get high on like every stream. But tonight, if we got up there, tonight's maybe a good night. I got something interesting though. I know it's not fight, Rocky. No, I'm just messing with you, man. But I picked out because they were discontinuing them. Actually, they were not carrying them anymore at one of the stores I'm at, or maybe they're close dated. I don't know. But a bottle of Everclear, 95% alcohol. I told young David, I was like, do not take a straight shot of this because it's not meant to be taken straight. And I hope I didn't create a challenge there because he's like, oh, Dad, they just say that for safety. I'm like, no, this is almost 100% alcohol. This is not, don't drink it straight, please. And he said he won't. But, young David's going to be 21. And 10 days from today, actually. So the 21st of this month, my oldest turns 21. That'll make you feel old. I could hang with Joey Diaz. Would be hazardous to global warming, though, if we had a smoke session. I like it. When Mike takes edibles on the stream. Yeah, it's happened a few times. Not too many times. Oh, my favorite comedy ever coming back. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That commercial is good for something. Kind of people on here. This is Jim Kelly. All right, let's throw some trivia out there. Everybody refresh your browsers. Everybody said let's throw some trivia. And wow, they're jumping right into Jordan Wright and Bruno Silva after the commercials. They didn't cut that very well. So we'll be doing trivia here right afterwards. Bruno Silva, 2 years older at 32. Jordan Wright, 2 inches taller at 6'2". Here we go. I didn't push my kids towards martial arts, but you know, I asked them and I let them come in. They did judo for a couple years. That was enough for young David. My daughter ended up wrestling for 3 years in high school. She wanted to try MMA, and she didn't push me real hard on it, but I just told her, I'm like, you are not getting punched in the face. I said, that's not happening. She said, okay, Dad. All right, fighting out of Curitiba, Piranha, Brazil, a minus 335 favorite. 21-6 as a professional, Bruno Silva. Big Mike, winner starting to tip tonight. Well, I'm not sure what you're saying, Rocky. Sorry. I have Jordan Wright in this one. He has been compared to Bruce Lee. Really? All right, fighting out of Los Angeles, California, plus 260 underdog. 12-1-1 as a professional. 1 no contest, Jordan Wright. Sounds fun to watch, man. Wish my school had wrestling. You went to a school without wrestling? Sandra Welch, hello. All right, guys. Bruno Silva, Jordan Wright, middleweight. Jordan Wright, the Beverly Hills Ninja. Bruno Silva, I mean, he's just a knockout machine. All right, Silva moving forward early in the southpaw position. Whoa, and Wright going for a head kick right out of the gate. And Robert Kerrigan with the $5 Cash App donation. Thank you, Robert. $5 Cash App. Oh, and a big combination here from Wright. Right hands and lefts. And big shots from Silva. And we got a war. Knee to the body there from Wright. And another knee. Oh, big knees to the body here from Wright. Oh, and big shots from Bruno. Oh, and Wright is hurt. Big shots. Wow, Wright is hurt bad. And Silva bringing down the hammers. Oh, my goodness. And it is all over. Herb Dean pulling Bruno Silva off of Jordan Lowe. Wow. All right, wow, big stuff here. I'm probably going to miss the fight. Super windy here in upstate New York. Just flickering, probably going to go out. Ooh, Godspeed, folks. Oh, man, I hope you don't lose power, but yeah, sorry to hear that, man. I hope you don't. We had some bad storms here last week. I was kind of late for work one day because I woke up and my power was out, but damn. Haven't heard any sort of wrestling over here in Nas. Wow, that must be a really small high school not to have a wrestling team. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think it's like 2,000, not that small. Huh. Weird one. Yeah, that was a quick one. Right into Augusto Sakai and... And wow, big shots. Bruno Silva at the 1-2. Here comes the ground and pound. And Jordan Wright hurting there, but Bruno Silva just bringing on the shots. Herb Dean stopping the fight here. Bruno Silva with a big first round knockout. Oh, jeez. And Bruno, oh my goodness. Bruno Silva kind of kissing up a little bit more than maybe Herb Dean's comfortable with here. I know he doesn't like to get too close to the fighters. He definitely calls it right down the middle. Wow, that was a crazy fight. I mean, that was a crazy fight. They were kung fu fighting, but 1 minute 28 seconds of round one. That was nuts. John Calvert, the New England Wrestling Academy. Yeah, hopefully your power stays on, Phil. Oh, wow, Bruno Silva in tears here. 19 wins by knockout, 22-6. Emotional interview here for Bruno Silva. Let's see if they say why he's so emotional here. Oh, he says, none of these tears are of sadness, 12 years of gratitude and happiness. Wow, yeah, Bruno Silva with a big win here. It was a little bit frightening, says John. New England Wrestling Academy is in North Andover. You got the New England cartel there. I know that. Tuivasa versus Augusto Sakai. Coming up next. Odds almost even for that one. Two heavy hitting fighters. I'm going to take Tuivasa in this one, but Augusto Sakai, I mean, he's a stud too. Augusto Sakai can hit. All right, and if you didn't see the end of that knockout, Multi-Speedo. What's up, man? Bruno Silva won. There's a link to that knockout, too. It's never into sports, but I train kickboxing myself. I watch a lot of videos on it. I love combat sports. That's the best sports, man. Combat sports, the best sports in the world, in my opinion. I don't understand how someone can get more into a sport like basketball than they can into fighting. Ain't nothing against basketball. I like it. All right, André, thank you. Thank you for the likes on that last tweet and the retweet. Appreciate that. Robert Kerrigan all over the Twitter right now. Novocaine Live and Syria Koi. I'm not sure how you say that, but early views on and likes on the last share this, so thank you. Multi-Spear says, damn, what's up, Josh? Hello. Good to see ya. Big heavyweight fight coming up here. It's 2 guys with big power. And I had just said we were going to do some trivia, though. So refresh your browsers, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. This new king of boxing, he just dethroned one of the top pound for pounds, Teofimo Lopez. Was on the Joe Rogan Experience this last week. What fighter recently dethroned Teofimo Lopez to win the 135-pound Ring Magazine and several World Championship belts? I think Nunes and Poirier will both win by KO, but their opponents could be the kryptonite for them. Who knows? Hey, that's why they have the fights, multi-speedo. All right, be right back. We'll see you. Mike, you should make some videos on some fighting techniques. I'd watch for sure. Seen your video on how to throw the spinning elbow. Oh, I wasn't sure anybody was that interested in that. All right, thanks, Junk. Yeah, I will try to get some more stuff on there. You know, I'm not the most active martial artist right now, but I do have to get back into a jiu-jitsu class because I have to, for my referee and judging training, you have to be able to perform certain submissions, like on call. So I got to get familiar with those submissions again. But I'd like to do some stuff with some actual fighters, some actual active fighters. So yeah, I will try to get some stuff out there. Crypto Keeper, you got it. George Cambosos Jr. Says Brosos. Yeah, it was not Canelo Rocky Ramos, but that would be a good one. I'd like to see Canelo on Rogan. He might have to have an interpreter, though. I don't think his English is good enough to keep up. But Yoel Romero did it with Joey Diaz as an interpreter. That was a great interview. I live and breathe combat sports at Jog. You should check out Lethality, the Art of 9 Limbs, kickboxing with knee, elbows, and headbutts. Oh, that's crazy. My street fight record, New Britain Paul, unofficially? No. I won probably 13, 14 fights. The one I lost was the worst fight, though. The most damage that I was ever in. I got cocky and got kneed several times and got 2 of my teeth busted up on my backside. What percentage of men you think lie about their street fight record? Probably just about 100% of them, New Britain Paul. That's why I said 12 or 13. It could be as low as 9. I don't have them written down or anything. But I can tell you I only lost 1 fight definitively. Headbutts are brutal. Yes, hell yeah, they are. Here's some trivia. What time will Big Mike take his first sip tonight? Lethway's crazy, man. Check out American-born David LeDuc. Yep, he's the champion. It's a sport created in Myanmar. Or formerly known as Burma. Well, thank you, Adam, for the love over there on Twitter. Me and my buddies used to box each other, and it would get pretty heated. Oh yeah, barbecue boxing, man. That's serious stuff. That was serious stuff with me and my friends and family. And sometimes people would start leaving when things started ending because I'd be like, "Hey, let's go outside and box," and people would be like, "Oh shit, I gotta leave," because they were scared of me. They just weren't interested in fighting. And Pedro Munhoz versus Dominick Cruz on deck. So definitely don't go anywhere. That's the fight right after Tuivasa and Augusto Sakai. UFC definitely doing Dominick Cruz no favors. I mean, Pedro Munhoz is a tough fight. Yeah, Lethway's crazy. I'm 0-2, but I'm a lover. Hey, I hear you, and we appreciate the honesty, Josh. Bosos dominated Lopez. I became a big fan of George that night. He told everybody what he was going to do, and yeah, I didn't believe it. I was like, oh yeah, every fighter thinks they're going to do this and that. But he sounded very confident, high fight IQ and everything. And I'm thinking, yeah, that's great. At this level, everybody's got it. But I'm thinking Teofimo Lopez is going to school you, dude. And then it just went completely the other way. A lover and a fighter, I'd like to thank Josh. LeDuc Lethway is David LeDuc YouTube channel. And he sharpens his elbows with a knife. Holy jeez. I got to, I'm not subscribed to his YouTube channel. I'm going to have to subscribe over there, Robert. That sounds great, man. Real quick, looks like they're going to have a, looks like you're going to have a pretty long commercial break. Whoever Legs Not McFeet is over there on Twitter. I like your nickname there. That's pretty funny. Thank you. Thanks for the love over there on Twitter. All right, let's go through just a few more. I should have went through these a little slower, but I have quite a few of these Ring magazines. Like I said, winners of the drawing. There's going to be ways to get entries. Is to sign up on Twitter, be subscribed to the channel when you tell me entry. I'm going to make another video just so everybody who puts entry in that video. That way it'll be real easy for me to find all the entries. Premium members get an extra entry. But I'm giving some magazines away. Like I said, it'll be at least 3 choices. First winner of the drawing gets first choice, of course. And I have some other stuff besides magazines that I pulled up for people that don't want magazines. We got Oscar De La Hoya from back in the day. From 92, pretty mint condition there. Oscar's sprint to the title. Is he good enough now? Well, obviously he was. And last one we'll bring up for now, and then we'll throw up another trivia one. The Ring. Floyd Patterson. Will he KO's Rocky Marciano in 7th? And it's a question. I guess that's a prediction. So this is from 1957. It's a Floyd Patterson talking about a future fight between Rocky Marciano and Floyd Patterson. Of course, nobody ever beat Rocky Marciano. You got Customato on the top saying Patterson will fight anyone. Floyd Patterson, heavyweight champion Floyd Patterson jumps at chance to fight Hurricane Jackson. So 35 cents back in 1957. That's August of 1957 edition. That's one of the magazines you would have a chance to win in our contest. Thought chopping down trees with legs was savage, but that's on a whole different level, dude. That's crazy. I'm telling you, it's Muay Thai kickboxing on steroids with headbutts. Oh yeah, it's nuts. Lethway's insane. That's like one of those. It's like if you don't have the heart for Lethway, like I understand. I understand completely. All right, guys, real quick. Next trivia question. Chael Sonnen's got a podcast now. He's got a podcast. Anybody, first person to tell me the name of Chael Sonnen's podcast is the next trivia question. What is Chael Sonnen's podcast? Why are you house cleaning big time? That's some good storage you got there. Oh, why? No, I just thought it'd be fun to show off some of the stuff that I have and give away a few things. Like I said, I'm only giving away 3. Unless it's bigger, then I'll give away more things. But it'll just be what people choose. No gloves, just tape, gauze, and electrical tape. What? Oh my goodness. Bad Guy Inc. That's the YouTube. He's got it on the YouTube channel sometimes, but the podcast has a different name. When you use your mind as a weapon, literally. Yep, all right. That was probably enough time to Google. I'll give everybody just another second. Chael Sonnen's podcast. It's called You're Welcome. Chael Sonnen's podcast called You're Welcome. Bad Guy Inc. would have been surprising that's not the name. Oh, New Britain Polly. Actually, you got it. You had it right before I said it. Oh, also Lethway suplexes as well. Damn. All right, New Britain Polly. Good man. All right, let's throw out another trivia question. Before Iron Mike Tyson, who was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time? Before Iron Mike Tyson, who was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time? Mike Tyson's the youngest now, but who was it before him? He actually fought under the same trainer as Mike, believe it or not. I remember Mike coming up. I remember watching the videos. I was pretty young when he said this, but I remember him saying, I know like Monday follows Sunday, I know that I will be heavyweight champion of the world. And I mean, he's like 18-year-old kid saying this. Yes, Jason. Yes, Robert. Lewis. Chael's the man. Yep, Chael's the man. No, it was not Lewis, not Joe Lewis. Trevor Berwick was not the youngest, no. Augusto Sakai, 11th ranked heavyweight, taking on unranked, surprisingly, Tuivasa, who's coming off a big knockout win of Dan Hardy. But we got some knockout machines in here. Nope. All right. That's enough time to Google it. Youngest heavyweight champion before Mike Tyson was Floyd Patterson. Like I said, also trained under a Customato. Surf was fun. Huntington Beach, going to dinner. All right, have fun, Theron. Big Mike, due to my lack of typing skills, I cannot compete. Go get them, guys. Well, nobody got it, Rocky. So give you some time. But yeah, I try to give everybody enough time. All right, let's throw one more out there before this starts. Valentina Shevchenko is the 125-pound champion of the world, but her sister is also an MMA fighter. This should be a speed test. What's Valentina Shevchenko's sister's name? Damn, I should have known that, says Robert. I kind of thought you would, but I know you've been, I know you've had a few drinks and a few other things. Jonks, I don't know, man. J-Dig's got it. Antonina. Billy Hughes in the house. What's up, my man? My man Billy in the house. Hope you're feeling better, man. Not J-Dig got it. It's Antonina. All right, Billy. You missed that we're giving away some stuff, but it's starting now. Like I said, I'm going to have a video, and I'll just have everybody type in their entry for their entries, but I'm going to have a drawing during the Francis Ngannou-Cyril Gane fight. There's going to be a choice of 3 prizes. Of course, like I said, first person gets first pick, second, third, and more prizes if we get more people. But a bunch of different magazines and collectibles from my collection. 20-some-year-old Muhammad Ali, Wheaties Bucks, ring magazines dating back to the early 50s, and the George Foreman Frazier Sports Illustrated cover, the Mike Tyson Kid Dynamite Sports Illustrated cover. Oh, thank you, Robert. I meant to do that right after, but then something exciting happened in the fight, and I'm easily distracted. So thanks for keeping me on track. Robert Kerrigan with another Cash App. Robert Kerrigan with the $7 donation. Do I have room for another line here? Yes. A $5 donation earlier. And now a 7. So thank you. $22 in the tip jar, all in the Cash App. So thank you very much, Robert and Ted, tonight. Appreciate you guys. I was going to share something with you guys. I wish, Torrin Brown, are you in here right now? I have a friend that made the coolest poster, and I'm going to bring it up. Hopefully they make this fight actually happen now. Augusto Sakai in the cage. All right, guys. Augusto Sakai, 2 years older at 30 years old, an inch taller at 6'3", and a 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. All right, out of the blue corner, representing West Sydney, Australia, -120 favorite, 13-3 as a professional, Tai Tuivasa. On out of the red corner, representing Curitiba, Paraná, Brazil, a +100 underdog, Augusto Sakai. All right, guys, this is a friend that made this poster. He's really pushing to get the Nate Diaz versus Tony Ferguson fight. I think that should be the last contract for fight for Nate Diaz. I think it should be the last fight ever for Tony Ferguson. I think that would be a great way to put an exclamation point on their UFC careers for both guys. All right, here we go. Tuivasa in the green, Sakai in the black. They're saying now Lomachenko fight is on at 9 p.m. Eastern. Oh, wow, they moved it out. Lomachenko's still in the locker room, not even taped, so I don't think it'll be 9 p.m. Probably not. Is McGregor really 190 pounds right now? I heard that. I heard he put on 35 pounds of muscle. I'm going to tell you right now, you don't do that naturally. I don't care what anybody says. You don't put that much weight and muscle on that fast naturally. And two big bangers. Tuivasa pumping the jab out there, trying to set something up. But when these guys land, something big's going to happen. Nice low leg kick there for Augusto. And, both guys a little, got a little around the middle for sure. They got some guts on them, but definitely have some power too. Just anchors them down. Big left hook for Tai in the right hand. Oh, by the way, I picked Tai Tuivasa by knockout. I didn't mention a pick, but that's been my pick. What's up, Retro Nerd Nation? Scatterbrained, here comes trouble. Nice low leg kick there for Sakai. Oh, I'm about as scatterbrained as they come, but front kick to the body from Sakai. Just want to see these guys box, but these guys, good left hook for Tuivasa and a couple shots to the body, knee to the body there for Sakai. And I know that, the crowd might get restless during this fight a little bit, actually, just because both of these guys know how powerful the guy standing in front of them is, so they're going to be a little tentative. Conor went up in weight to fight Nate Diaz at 170. It's obvious to me. Oh, that's the fight I want to see, Robert. Yeah, I said I want to see Tony, but the fight I want to see, more than anything, is Conor Nate 3. Good elbow there from Tuivasa. That would make me very happy. And good on Nate. I mean, they were trying to give him these BS fights. They're basically, trying to get him beat in the last fight on his contract. And he's like, no, I don't want that fight. No, that guy's a rookie. Oh, big shot to the body. Right hook to the body for Tuivasa, and then a right hook upstairs. But Sakai pushes Tuivasa up against the fence. Lands a couple of big knees here. Big elbow from Sakai, but Tuivasa comes out swinging, landing 3 big shots there. Oh, and Tuivasa, he's got Sakai up against the cage. Tuivasa's got that look in his eye. Oh, big left hook from Tai and a right uppercut. Big right hook on the temple from Tai. Another right hook from Tuivasa. And a right hook to the body. It's like you've been waiting, and all of a sudden you see that look in Tai's eyes, and you're like, oh, he's like, all right, now, let's go, mother. You know it's coming. Left hook in the clinch there from Tai. You don't know that naturally. Big Mike's Triz. Don't do that naturally. McGregor in his prime was at 145. I can't see McGregor beating anyone in the top 5. I agree. Good call, Rob. I was thinking Jorge. Big knee to the body from Sakai. A couple big knees. Chewy shoey. You should sell little shoes you can drink. Oh, that would be great. Oh, nice knee to the body. Another knee to the body there from Sakai. Sakai pushing Tuivasa. Oh, 2 big elbows from Tuivasa. The left elbow and the right elbow. Oh, man. Big left hook, right hook from Tuivasa. Oh, Wow. Combinations upstairs and to the body from Tuivasa. Sakai lands the knee. Tuivasa actually going for the takedown there. Sakai stops it, but couple more knees from Sakai to the body. He's really been working those knees to the body. But Tuivasa landed some big shots that round. Got to give that one to Tuivasa, 10-9. But, I mean, Sakai keeps working the body. You know, both of these guys have got a lot of extra padding. But, you know, being a fat guy, it's not always best to take a lot of body shots. Remember, that's how Stipe took DC out when he was carrying a little extra around the middle. I like how Tuivasa smothering Sakai after he gets off his combo. Yeah, it's a very good technique. I agree. All right, Tuivasa, tell him to breathe in the corner. It's just a little sip of water. Didn't want much. Just enough to make his corner happy. About like a shot of water. I think he's waiting for that shoey. All right, number 3, Derek Lewis versus number 7, Chris Daukaus next week. All right, here we go, guys. Anybody else have a weird message on their ESPN Plus? Just came up their host name and their IP. That I'm pretty sure that was the ESPN glitch. Oh, and Tai Tuivasa! With the finish. Oh my goodness. And here comes the shoey. Pours the beer in the shoe. Wow, he gets more cheers from that than the knockout, I think. And he threw the shoe into the crowd. Give the guy his shoe back. Oh, that is great. There's people, other people in the crowd pulling their shoes off. Oh, this is hilarious. More people pulling their shoes off than taking their clothes off here than an Usher concert back in the day. And let's watch the replay here. Boom, left hook, right. Tuivasa unloading on Augusto Sakai and puts him down. See it from another angle. Left hook, right hand. Tai Tuivasa. Wow. Good night. Damn, he is out. Wow. And, wow, I think Augusto Sakai was completely knocked out. You hope he's okay. And Tai Tuivasa checking on... Wow, he's got a tattoo on the inside of his lip, or is that just writing? That is crazy. Wow, he got some psychos in the... Oh, wow, and some guy doing a shoey. And people in the crowd are taking their shoes off, pouring beer in them and drinking them for the camera. This is insanity. Oh, wow. Wow, and the shoey, that's a crazy thing. I've never done a shoey. I'll tell you what though. First $20 donation in the tip jar, I will go get a shoe myself, and I'll do a shoey on the stream. Why the hell not? And then I'll post a separate video of it later, so everybody can have it to go back to. Wow, Tuivasa putting it down. Had some crazy message too. Oh, so it wasn't just me. Time for a shoe, legendary. Oh, I fell a little behind on the track. In the chat here, Steve could actually outdrink you, Rob. Oh, I don't know if anybody's outdrinking Rob. Hell no, sneakers cost too much. Tuivasa just folded that man. He's not thinking, he's just seek and destroy mode. Yeah, that's Tuivasa. He just gets that look and he's like, I'm going to end you now. All right, thank you for the like on Twitter by Chad. Mike, this guy Steve will do it. Has drunk multiple bottles in one gulp multiple times. It's insane. Holy jeez. Oh, that's crazy. He has a YouTube channel called Steve Will Do It. Oh, that was Steve Will Do It. Shoe from the Nelk Brothers and Happy Dad Hard Seltzer. Oh, that's why the camera was on him. This guy Steve Will Do. Damn, that's crazy. You know, I was wondering the other day if there was somebody that was like immune to alcohol, like they just didn't get drunk or didn't get drunk the way normal people do. What is his motivation? Is that if I win this fight, I can't get drunk as a skunk and enjoy it? If I lose, not so much. All right. Heavy hands, and he's got technique, and every punch very dangerous, unpredictable. No, not the shoe on my foot, Rocky. Sorry, man. I'm going to go grab a shoe from somewhere else in the house. I'm wearing $120 sneakers right now. I'm not pouring beer in these. Ugliest fucking sneakers you'll ever see either, too. But Tuivasa is my favorite heavyweight easily. Cyril Gain is close second. Says John, use your neighbor's shoe. I like it. No, these shoes I'm wearing. Oh! PBR Street Gang with the $20 super chat. Oh, says bam, shoe time. Oh, I didn't know if anybody was going to take me up on it, but all right. I've never done a shoey, but we're going to see the shoey now. You know, maybe I should have said that at the end of the stream so I don't have to taste it for the whole time. But a promise is a promise. Now, PBR Street Gang, thank you for the super chat. Drops $20, and I got to go find a shoe to do a shoey out of. In my big mouth. But brings us up to $42 on the night. Change this to round one. All right, I'm going to go get a shoe because, hey, a promise is a promise. Coming up next after this fight, or coming up next on deck, guys, Dominick Cruz versus Pedro Munhoz. you don't realize how nasty the shoes are that you put on your feet until you realize you got to drink a beer out of them. But here we go, and here we are. Now, what was going on? What a wonderful surprise. Thank you, PBR. Oh, Miller Lite needs to call Tuivasa, right? Shoey, Big Mike. You think he gets a baby shoe? Nope. I thought somebody might say it. No, he put in the $20. Like I said, so full-size shoe. I did pick my favorite beer. I hope it's still my favorite beer after this. All right, Greg says shoey. Yeah, Mike, I hope you cleaned out your shoe first. You can only clean a shoe that you've had on your foot out so much before you drink out of it. I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, how often do people get sick from this? Oh my goodness. This is, all right. Now for the drama. Oh my goodness, this thing is full of beer. I gotta get this over a garbage can. This is gonna be a mess. Alright, guys. Oh, the smell of the beer and foot odor together is... How do people do this? Why do people do this for fun? I hope he gets the $50,000 bonus. Alright, guys. Cheers. Woo! All right, thank you, PBR. I guess we're drinking now. Because after that... Oh. But his wife is telling him, what the hell are you doing? She's out spending my money right now, so... She'll probably be okay. Oh my goodness, this is going to be a historical moment on the stream. Tuivasa would be proud of you. All right, I will try to clip that out and put a video of that up on the channel. But that was disgusting. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. Keeper says, respect, Mike. Well, thank you. It's all PBR, though. Screenshot time. Yeah, like I said, I'll put a picture of it up. All right, Tuivasa gets the win, and we see the shoey. Up next, Dominick, Cruz, and Pedro Munhoz. And some people were saying, Dominick Cruz might retire tonight if he, if he is to lose from Pedro Munhoz. He definitely could lose to Pedro Munhoz. I mean, Pedro Munhoz is he's a stud. I would do a shoey, but I'm wearing sandals, says Robert. You know what I like about Mike? He'll do stuff like this, and at a fair wager, he's a good man, unlike other YouTubers who want 1,000 million something all the time. Well, thank you, Arcade. OMG, agreed, Retro. Wear the shoe. You're the best. Mark my words. He's talking to his wife. Hey, Ninda. You nincompoop. Get the fook out of here. wonder if Dominick Cruz loses. Is DC going to say it looked like Dominick Cruz didn't do enough homework on this fight? Oh, I think he will. They were going back and forth about it. Jason says, woo! I heard if Dustin Poirier wins, he might retire. Inside sources told me. That'd be crazy. I don't think he wants a fight with Conor again. Conor just took things to a whole new crazy level with him that is like, Dustin, he knows he can beat Conor, obviously. He did it back to back, but, man. Oh, and Thrice Great with the $15 donation says, you're the man, Mike. Well, thank you, sir. Thank you, Thrice Great. Hey, Robert's been in the fight game for a long time. I'm sure he probably knows some people. Like I said, don't doubt the drunken charge. Thrice Great with the $15 donation. Thank you, sir. Yes, I got Cruz. First of all, we all know you have not worn that shoe in a very long time. That was in storage. I'll make sure there's no spiders in there first. I had not worn the shoe in a while, but I will tell you, there was some hairs in it. I'm pretty sure there's still some hairs in it. But, it's, an old dress shoe that's, a little beat up. It was a dress shoe. We'll see how it dries out. Heard Dustin will actually go to 170, win or lose tonight. I can see that. He's a big 155er. And that was one of the big things with Max. Is like when Max moved up to fight Dustin, it's like, you could tell. I was like, okay, I had thought, this is going to be Max's eventual weight class. And then when Dustin kept hitting Max, it was like, the difference in power and size was just so obvious. But, I think he's probably big for a 155er. Well, Robert has never steered me wrong before, right? All right, did you pour some of that out? No, I poured it all into my mouth. It's empty, man. Oh, I was surprised nothing, no drops. I got it all. Yeah, no. I drank every last bit of it. Like, what is that you're drinking? Because I got a 6-pack of Iron Maiden Hellcat I have to drink still. I'm going to taste test that live when I'm feeling better. Oh, that sounds pretty awesome. I am drinking Elysian Hazy IPA Contact Haze. This is my new favorite beer. I wasn't going to say it again because I think I've said it several times. But you asked. My source told me he heard it from Henry Cejudo. So who knows if that is really true. Jason says Mike Jones. Cheers. It's apparently it's beer drinking time, says PBR. I wasn't going to start till the main card usually, but here we go. Wow, they are having a lot of commercials right now. But, Dominick Cruz. Anybody have Pedro? Anybody have Pedro Munhoz? Now sponsored by Dr. Scholl's. Oh, that would be a great sponsor. Ty has to get a sponsor, though. I can see that, and now I can see people pouring beer in their shoes. I can see them putting shots of whiskey. Oh my goodness. B. Abby, what the fook is wrong with you? You have brain damage or something? Thank you, Robert Kerrigan. All right, Dominick Cruz, a year older at 36 years old, 2 inches taller at 5'8", and a 3-inch reach advantage at 68 inches is Dominick Cruz. Yeah, I do. Pedro by leg kicks. I have a feeling that it's going to be Pedro, too. I would like Dominick to win. Out of the red corner, fighting out of San Diego, California. He is minus 105 pick'em. 23 victories against just 3 losses. The number 9th ranked bantamweight in the world, and presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Dominick Cruz. Oh, I think it will be a barn burner too. Oops. And out of the red corner with 19 wins, 6 losses, and 1 no contest. Representing Sao Paulo, Brazil, a minus 115 pick'em. Presenting the number 8th ranked bantamweight fighter in the world, Pedro Munhoz. Phil Cruz versus Munhoz, or Emmett versus Ige should have replaced Kai versus Garbrandt. Thoughts? Yes, either one of those. I agree. All right, referee for this one will be Mark Goddard. All right, Dominick Cruz, Pedro Munhoz, here we go. Body kick from Cruz out of the gate. And Munhoz comes back with a body kick. Nice leg kick there from Munhoz. Now, Cruz's durability is not going to be as big of a factor, hopefully, in a 3-round fight. Of course, there's a 5-round fight. Yeah, Munhoz is, I mean, his ankles and feet are tied up like a Thai boxer. Good ankle kick for Cruz. Wow, Munhoz kicks over the head of Cruz. Good job ducking under for Cruz on a 1-2 from Cruz. Wow, another good 1-2 from Cruz. But yeah, that head kick was coming to play. Oh, nice right hand and left hook. Right hand hook backing up from Cruz. Good combination from Dominick. Honestly, I think Connor got lucky in the first fight. So he says, wow. Dominick's so fun to watch, though, because his footwork and everything about his movement is so unpredictable. Oh, nice low leg kick there from Cruz and a 1-2 upstairs. Jab and a right hook there from Cruz. And look at the head movement there from Cruz. Tucking under the shots from Munhoz. And Cruz has just got such a crazy style. Oh, big shot from Munhoz. Cruz is floored. Cruz is hurt. And now a body kick from Cruz, but he's still hurt. Oh, another big left hook from Munhoz. Cruz is very hurt. Munhoz coming with the ground and pound. Both guys land big shots, but Munhoz lands the bigger one. And look at Dominick. Dominick's literally just pinning Munhoz like a wrestling pin right now. Oh, wow, and a left hook from Cruz on the way up. And they are back up. Wow. A fun first couple of minutes for sure. Dominick Cruz evolved the MMA game with his footwork. I agree. Good body kick there from Munhoz. Oh, and a big left hook again from Munhoz. Good 1-2 from Cruz, but I don't think he has the power that Munhoz has. Inside leg kick lands from Munhoz. Oh, both guys land big, but Cruz got caught again. Both guys got caught. Nice 1-2 there from Cruz. Yeah, he did recover. Which is not always the case with the guy that's been around so long and gotten hit so much. Oh, Cruz definitely needs to keep his hands up. And Cruz coming forward with big combinations, but Munhoz getting out of the way. Good body kick from Cruz. Oh, now Cruz floors Munhoz. Right hand and a left hook from Cruz. And a big knee to the body. And Munhoz sucking a little wind after that. Left hand lands for Munhoz. Good left hand there from Pedro. Oh, and Cruz making Munhoz miss big there. He's like Houdini. And live odds right now are Munhoz minus 475. So you can get plus 310 on Cruz right now. That might not be the worst. That might not be the worst bet in the world. I think Cruz is recovered. I think Munhoz is going to win this round. Oh, nice left hand from Cruz. But 3-1 right now seems a bit excessive. Cruz catches a front body kick from Munhoz. Seconds left. Oh, nice right hand and left. Oh, big shots from Cruz. Cruz landing like a 6-punch combination. What a fun fight. Wow. Thing about Cruz is always standing still and his feet are always planted. He never throws kicks. Daniel, I did the research for me. Cruz needs to keep his hands up. I know this style, but he needs to block these. Yeah. Especially when you're hurt. And as you get older, I mean, you don't notice, of course, that your reaction time is slowed down. But, I mean, when punches are missing you by a fraction of inches, you don't have to lose much reaction to, have punches hitting you that would have missed you before. Yeah, it's a hell of a fight. But like I said, plus 310, I'm not telling anybody to bet. I'm just letting you know 3-1 odds. I wouldn't be hesitant at putting a couple bucks on Dominick at plus 310. And, Cruz's corner telling him he lost the round. But, I think he knew it. Boss fighting Cruz, target the body and the legs. Always moving his head. Good point. Good point, Junk. Oh, good left hook and a combination from Cruz to start the second. Good right hook from Munhoz. And good low leg kick there from Dominick. 1-2 from Cruz. And Cruz is smooth. Pedro's still trying to time Cruz, though. Good low leg kick there from Munhoz. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, Cruz going for the head kick. And a 1-2. Good left hand from Dominick. Good right hand from Munhoz. Oh, Dominick catches a front kick from Munhoz. And, durability-wise, Cruz seems to be doing okay in a 3-round fight. I might be a little bit worried about him in a 5-round fight, but so far everything seems to be holding up. And Mimi with the $10 donation. Thank you, Mimi. Nice outside leg kick from Dominick and a 1-2. Good inside leg kick there from Pedro. Thank you, Mimi with the $10 donation. Much appreciated. Oh, nice body kick there from Cruz and a 1-2. Good left hand there from Dominick. A good body kick from Pedro. Nice right hand there from Cruz. And a good exchange. Pedro just kind of waiting now. And him hurting Cruz in the first round might come back to haunt him, honestly. Nice left hook from Cruz and a couple of front kicks. Because Pedro, now that he thinks he can hurt him at every time, I mean, you know, he could give up minutes and give up time and just wait. A beautiful uppercut and a combination from Cruz. Left hand on the way out. Left hand gets through for Munhoz, but Cruz having a great second round so far. Oh, and Munhoz has got a bad cut. Somewhere. It looks like it's maybe on his forehead. Nice low leg kick there from Cruz. Oh, wow. Big combination from Cruz. Uppercut in there. Low leg kick lands for Munhoz. And Cruz is he's just a walking video game right now. Less than a minute left here. Oh, good straight right and a left hook there from Dominick and a 1-2 upstairs. More big shots and a big knee. Look at Cruz teeing off. Munhoz looking for his spot, but Cruz won't stop moving his head long enough. Oh, and then a 1-2 from Munhoz. But wow, big round right now for Dominick Cruz. Almost flawless. Munhoz going for the head kick. Cruz ducking out of the way. 1-2. Oh, and blasts Munhoz with a leg kick. And a 1-2 there from Cruz. Left hand gets through for Munhoz. Oh, right uppercut for Cruz. Oh, Munhoz with a big leg kick. But second round, big. Dominick Cruz. I got this one tied up through 2. And you know, that's hard of a champion, which Dominick Cruz was for a long time. And I know he wants to get there again. Jonk and Robert Kerrigan both says 19-19, so we all three have the same. Pedro could duck more to avoid these strikes, right? Jonk says, my guy Cruz. Hello, Michael Manningly. Hi, Mike. How do I donate? Well, thank you. It's there's a super chat button on the chat to the right of where you chat. You can click super chat. It'll ask you for a super chat. Or if you have Cash App, my Cash App is just Seattle Mike. Just like that is my Cash App tag. All right, here we go. Round 3. And where's the live odds now? Are with Cruz at minus 400. Like I said, Cruz was plus 310, a round to go. Nice right hook there from Cruz. I really think the money is to be made off these live odds. They are crazy. Oh, nice right hand. Good 1-2 there from Cruz. Showing championship level heart and skill, right? Oh, good right hand there from Munhoz. Left hook from Cruz and a body kick. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Cruz. So, I mean, hypothetically, if you bet $100 on Cruz at 310, plus 310, if you bet $100 on Munhoz at plus 400 now, oh, nice 1-2 from Cruz and a left hook. You're betting $200, and the least you're going to end up with is 310. 4-punch combination there from Cruz and a body kick. Wow, good takedown feint just to keep him honest, right? Oh, beautiful combination from Cruz. Right hook gets through for Munhoz, but very little. 3-punch combination again there for Cruz. Outside leg kick for Cruz. A good head movement from Munhoz. Getting out of the way of all 4 or 5 of those shots from Cruz. Oh, there's a right hand gets through for Munhoz. Notice how Munhoz is kind of angling his way in there and trying to try where Cruz is going to be, and he did right there. Left hook gets there for Cruz. Oh, right hand, I think, got through for Pedro. Oh, Dom goes for the takedown momentarily. Pedro Munhoz stops it, though. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Dominick. Munhoz answers. Oh, big 1-2 from Cruz. That was a hard shot. And an outside leg kick from Dominick. Straight left gets through there for Pedro. Oh, big 1-2 for Cruz. Good exchange there. Oh, and Cruz feints the takedown again. Lands a 1-2 and a body kick. Good left hand there from Cruz. Oh, look at the head movement from Cruz. Spectacular. Oh, big combination from Cruz. The right hook and the 1-2. Really peppering Munhoz here. Left hand gets through for Cruz. Michael Manningly with the $30 Cash App donation. Wow. Thank you, Michael Manningly. Getting us over $100 for the night. Wow. Thank you very much. What a last stream of the year. You guys are really coming through. Thank you, Michael Mattingly. $30 Cash App donation. Oh, 97. I can't do math right now. Sent me a message, says, thank you, sir. Appreciate you doing what you do. Well, thank you. Oh, big shots from Cruz. Left hook and a right hook. Munhoz landed a shot in there and a straight right, but big, nice 1-2 from Cruz. And I have it 29-28 for the former champion, Dominick Cruz. Third Eye Traders, happy holidays, Mike. Glad to be with you for the fights. Hey, thank you. Glad to be with you. Glad to have you here. Yep, third eye trader in the house. Pedro needs to corral Cruz back of the cage because that leaves him in a 50-50. Either has to go left or right. That would have been good advice from John. That shoey's proved me worth all the fungus, says Rocky. Yep, I think Cruz did it. So, I mean, where Cruz goes next, who he fights next, I don't know. But, I mean, this is a pretty impressive win for him. I know Pedro was, he's ranked 9 in a deep division. But, I mean, Cruz, one more win. And, I mean, I would say he'd be right up there in the top 3. He's going to get ranked quickly with impressive performance. A live bet on Cruz after round 1. Got it at plus 195. Boom. Let's go D Cruz. Good job, Billy. Good job jumping on that live bet. Yeah, if I had the chance to get the live bet, like I was saying, I would have jumped on that one. So, smart move. Just got here. Who you got tonight? Does Dustin get the W? I think Dustin does get the W. All right, official decision here for Dominick Cruz, Pedro Munhoz. I don't expect any surprises here. All 3 have it the same. 29-28. Dominick the Dominator gets it done. Great fight, second round. Yeah, I got a little money on Dustin, so I got to say Dustin. But, I mean, Charles is a stud. Someone say fungus. I just bought another ounce of 3 different kinds. This I'm going to shroom tomorrow night and go see all the Christmas lights. I would imagine Christmas lights would be much more enjoyable that way. I've never done that. I might have to get somebody to drive. Might have to get the wife to drive. Maybe we'll take turns driving different nights. But we have somebody that does it's like a 25-minute show, and they do a bunch of different designs and different different ways the lights move and everything, and he coordinates it all to music. He literally works on it like all years. He's an engineer for Boeing. But, so yeah, I'm looking forward to going and see that, actually. It's a pretty impressive show. How was DC commentary? I'm digging a hole. I like it. DP by guillotine. Tremendous job. I was hoping DC would interview Dom, right? Haha, fungus among us. That's Rocky. All right, who's watching? Who's watching the new Matrix coming out on the 22nd? I know young David is super excited. He's a big Matrix fan. We watched Matrix 1 and Matrix 1 the other night, and then I think him and his mom watched Matrix 2 because I had to go to bed for work, and then because he'd never seen 2 and 3. All right, guys. Josh, Emmett, Dan, 50K, Ige. HBO Max about to make a killing. All right? Yeah. I fell asleep in theater when it came out, Matrix. That's not saying much for me, though. I used to fall asleep during, like, every movie I would sit down and watch. I even fell asleep during Saving Private Ryan in the theater, too. It's just a long time to sit and do nothing. Like this, I'm active. But yeah, if I just like sit back on the couch and watch a movie, if I go to the theater a lot of times, I've fallen asleep during a lot of movies. Heard the new one is super woke. I heard that one, J-Dig. I mean, I guess we'll have to see it. See what happens. I mean, only so many people have had the opportunity to see it so far, so love the Matrix trilogy. I agree. I can't wait for Matrix and John Wick 4. Oh yeah, John Wick's badass too. And fell asleep during the war scenes. Hilarious. Yep. Yeah, I did. I fell asleep during the war scenes in Saving Private Ryan back in the day. PR. Of course, I was working graveyard at the time. But yeah, no, Matrix amazing though. They never quite were able to make it right on a video game, but you know, with VR, I'd like to see somebody really take a good hack, a good budget at a VR Matrix. That could be interesting. All right, one more fight, guys. Josh Emmett and Dan Ige, and then we head to the pay-per-view portion of this stream. And I wasn't sure I was going to say anything, but I can pretty much share everything with you guys. So I'm a bit embarrassed by this, but hopefully it helps the quality here. So I've been cursing out the cable company for a long time, and you know, maybe they had a lot to do with it. The coverage here got better, but since we had lost several streams, I'll tell you guys, young Dave was in the back looking at my Ethernet, and I had the little thing on the back was broken on the Ethernet cord. So it could be that was falling out during some of the streams. So I bought a new, you know, high quality Ethernet cord to get it hooked up with, and hopefully that helps our connection. Llama's boxing tonight, yes, on ESPN Plus. Would be cool, a VR Matrix. Yes, Outrod. Yeah, that's what I think so. Yeah, Llama's boxing. I really hate that they did it on the same night, especially since it's both ESPN. I think I should put a few bucks on Ige or Emmett. You guys in the chat answer that. I haven't really broke this fight down. So I don't know, man. Yes, he is Hot Rod. I'm watching that also. Nice. It's time for Uncle Mike's story time. Yeah, I was wondering when someone was going to call me out on that PR. I feel like that sometimes. Hey, spam bastard. Get the fook out of here. What is wrong with you? So I've been yelling at people for years. Yeah, Mike. Emmett is underdog. Yeah, it's pretty close on the odds because when I had looked before, it was like even or real close to even. Ige is pretty tough. Oh, he definitely is. Okay, if I had to pick somebody, I'm gonna pick Ige. I'll take Ige to win, but this one could definitely go either way. I would bet on Emmett, says PR. So there you go. A clear answer from the Fights of Friends crowd there, Billy. You know what you need to do. All right, guys. Tail of the tape here between these featherweight contenders. Josh Emmett, 6 years older at 36. Danny again, half an inch taller at 5'7". Reach is 1 inch advantage for Ige at 71 inches. Robert is a tiebreaker, says 50K all day. Emmett looks like Gollum before the whole ring thing destroyed him, right? I gotta go with Emmett. So now it's 2-2. All right, here we go. Out of the blue corner, representing Las Vegas, Nevada. He is a plus 125 underdog. 15-4 as a professional, presenting the number 9th ranked featherweight in the world. Dan, 50K Ige. Well, I mean, if you bet Ige, Billy, you get better odds because he's plus 125 now. So I'm not going to tell you how to bet. All right, out of the red corner, fighting out of Sacramento, California. A minus 145 favorite. He is 16-2 as a professional, presenting the number 7th ranked featherweight in the world, Josh Emmett. Put a small bet on Emmett to win by KO or submission. Well, I mean, if he gets it, I think he probably finishes it. All right, Chris Tione will be the referee for this one. Got it at plus 275. Oh, that's not bad. I want Emmett to win, but Ige only needs one good shot. What's going on, Derek Carr, Raider Nation? Hey, good to see you, my man. Hello. All right, here we go. Round 1, a touch of gloves. And, yeah, I definitely think this could have been on the pay-per-view portion as well as, of course, Cruz and Munhoz. But a lot of good fights tonight. This is just a stacked card. You could say it's top heavy, but it's like the top 9 fights. Good low leg kick there from Dan to start things out. And Emmett does have incredible one-shot power. I mean, look at the wide stance of Emmett, how he sits down on his punches. I mean, you could just tell when he's got these big legs for a featherweight. He gets down and puts all his weight into it. Oh, there it is, the right hand, just as I said it for Emmett. There it is, all the weight is just mentioning. And Emmett floors Ige with a big right hand. Wow. And there's an elbow from Emmett, and Ige is up, and Ige is going to go for the takedown. Nice little single leg and the sweep on top of it for Ige. Oh, and Emmett reverses it and gets on top. What a scramble. Now Ige's back on top. Wow, they are fighting for control. What a battle. Wow, and now Emmett on top. Emmett here in half guard. Expect for him to start raining down some punishment. Big right hand, a couple of big right hands, and a knee from Emmett. Ige, he's got to get his bearing back before he goes running into another firefight. I think he's still a little stunned. I'm surprised Emmett's not jumping on him again here. Oh, nice left hook there from Ige. That Emmett just loads up on that for that big right hand. Good low leg kick from Ige. And Ige swinging out with a big left hook there, misses. Both of these guys loading up for a big shot. Right hand gets through for Emmett. Oh, good body kick there from Ige. Ducks under a shot from Emmett and lands a left hook of his own. And these guys already looking very evenly matched. Good left hand there from Ige. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Emmett. And the triple jab from Ige. Good right hook to the body from Dan. Emmett fire. Emmett is a beast. I had a feeling this one was going to be a banger, right? Ige took it, though. He's too strong for so strong for 145. Oh, he definitely is. Good right hand there for Ige. But watch your live odds, Billy. Watch your live odds after this round. I have a feeling you might get a good shot to go the other way if you are so declined. Nice 1-2 there from Ige. So inclined. Dude is way too big for this weight. Oh, he makes it. He makes it, though. Yeah, he is a big featherweight. I really don't think he would be competitive at lightweight, to be honest, though. But you never know. I mean, lightweight's just so stacked, but I mean, it's not like featherweight is dry. Oh, Emmett with another big shot. Good low leg kick there from Ige. And Emmett swinging for the fences at the bell. It's wide AF. Look at his back. Oh, yeah. And he just, like I said, he ducks down like 4 inches shorter than he really is and just loads up with everything. Yeah, he is short, but I bet he still walks around at 165. Like the jab by Ige. Yep. By the way, of course, I had it 10-9 Emmett the first round. It's wide AF. Look at his back. Oh, his level changes are scary. 2018 Emmett, says Robert. Robert adding around. Yeah, I was a little worried there for a minute. I was like, wow, did I miss a whole round? All right, here we go. Round 2. Oh, and a right hand right out of the gate. Lands again for Emmett. All right, let's see what these live odds are now. They got to be nuts. Oh, nice combination there for Ige. And a low leg kick for Emmett. Good right hand for Ige. Oh, beautiful combination into the body for Ige. Right hand upstairs for Emmett. Oh, straight right and a left hook for Ige. There's the jab. What's the live odds, Billy? Did you check right now? Ige's still very game. Good combo by Ige. Oh, nice right hand for Emmett. And 1-2, and then the left hand there for Emmett. You know, like I said, I was going for Ige, but when you guys bet, I generally root for you guys. So now I got to go for Emmett because I want to see Billy win some money. Got combo by Ige. Robert 10-9 Emmett. Yep, that's how I got it. And Ige shoots. Good job by Emmett of stopping the takedown attempt. Left hook there for Emmett. Nice right hook upstairs. Oh, and Ige really going for it here. I think he thinks he's got Emmett hurt. Right hand there for Ige. Nice left hand for Emmett. Oh, good right hand. Gets through for Ige. Emmett shoots and Ige stops it. And Chris Tognoni telling Josh Emmett, stop grabbing the shorts. Good left hook upstairs. And a good left hand there from Emmett. And another one. They didn't give us live odds right after the first round. I guess I could have brung them up on DraftKings, though. Emmett is getting a little predictable. Needs to target body more often to open up the head. I agree. Most rounds pre-typed. I just have to click one. Let's go. Rocked him. Yep. Good left hand there from Emmett. Oh, nice right hand there for Emmett. Even though Ige blocked most of that. I mean, there's just so much pepper behind that. And it's just as much pepper coming back from Ige with that right hand and a body kick. Oh, nice right hand and a left hook from Ige. Ige's got some blood coming out of his nose. You know he's been in a fight. Nice inside leg kick. Left hand gets through inside for Emmett. Both guys' noses are bleeding now. Good defense there from Ige. Blocking that combination there from Emmett. And a good left hand upstairs from Emmett. And how do you score this round, though? It's a pretty tight round right now. Good defense there from Ige, blocking that 1-2 from Emmett. Oh, nice right hand from Ige. The defense and then the right hand, the end of their stand. Good left hand there from Ige. And much better second round from Dan Ige. And beautiful boxing this round from Dan Ige. Oh, sneaks in a left uppercut. And Dan Ige now playing the game of a hit and do not get hit. God, I wish I knew what those odds in between round would have been for Ige. Nice left hand for Emmett. Good. Because if you just took every close fight and bet the live odds after the first round, I wonder how much money you would win. I would imagine you're going to get some really good odds. Yeah, I got it tied 19-19. Haven't seen a leg kick out of Emmett, right? This is Ige's round so far. Yep, that's what I think. Emmett's not using the jab. He's looking only for power shots. He needs to jab more. Agreed, John. Yep, all right. And our three judges, myself, Robert, and John on this one. I'll have it 19-19 going into the third. Hey, is Rob Iman in here? I was just thinking the other day, I haven't seen Rob Iman in a long time. Hope he's doing all right, or maybe he's just watching the fight with live with some friends or in bars or something. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. PR also 19-19. There you go. Three judges: Robert, John, and PR, all 19-19. All right, here we go. All right, 35 people watching. Make sure and hit that like button. Make sure and share this because the pay-per-view card is about to start, and hopefully we'll get an influx of people. Nice left hook there from Ige. Ige moving forward after a good second round. See, this is why I don't drink early. I'm a lightweight. Nice straight right there from Emmett. In combination body and head. Right hand gets through for Emmett. Dan Ige right now, live odds -295. Emmett a +210. Good jab there from Ige. Nice inside leg kick there from Ige. Good right hook to the body from Ige. Haven't seen Rob Lyman in a while. Yeah. Just letting Ige control the center. I agree. Oh, nice right hand and left hook from Emmett. Another right hand. We need a finish from Emmett so Billy can get his money. Get Billy his money, Josh. No decisions. Good left hook backing up there for Ige. And good straight right for Emmett. Good left hand for Ige. I mean, at this point, we could end up with a split decision, too. It's a pretty close round. One good 1-2 there from Emmett. Left hand lands for Ige. Oh, and Emmett bum rushing Ige there, but Ige not backing up. Good right hook there for Ige. Emmett comes out swinging. Good 1-2 there from Emmett. Oh, nice left hook there from Emmett and a right hand. Body kick gets through for Ige. Good left hand there for Emmett. And I can't believe how many empty seats there still are here for this fight. Oh, nice left hook there for Ige. Good defense there from Ige, blocking the right hook around the corner. And Ige going for the takedown. Good defense from Emmett. Lands a left hook. Body kick gets through for Ige. Down to the last minute of this battle. Left hand gets through for Ige. Oh, Ige caught. I thought he caught Emmett there for a minute and was faking a takedown. Both guys swinging for the fences there, and both guys missing. Ige looked like he might be setting up a little shovel elbow there for a minute. Goes for the head kick right over the head of Emmett. Left hand gets through for Emmett with seconds left. Leg hook gets through for Ige. Oh, nice right uppercut for Ige. There's just 10 seconds left in this. Can somebody put an exclamation mark on this fight? Left hook there from Emmett. Wow. I would hate to be a judge right now. I would really hate to be a judge right now. I mean, most fights, I feel like, I'm pretty good at, picking a winner one way or the other. That was a very close round. I can see this one as a draw, Dean Hamper. Yeah, Dean, they don't like you to judge a lot of even rounds, but I gotta judge that one an even round. I've only done it a few times, but I cannot say one guy lost that round. Jonk and Thrice Great both say 29-28 Emmett. Jonk says that was a banger. Crypto Keeper and Robert both think Ige. So split decision here in the crowd 2-2. How do they sell the place out with their empty seats? I wonder how many shoeies these people have to do to afford that. Right? Yeah, I mean, I know people in the corporate world because I was kind of in that world a little bit in retail for a while, and companies will buy a row of seats or whatever for people, and half of them might show up, or sometimes people will show up for the last 3 fights. I never got tickets for fights. We used to get tickets for basketball games and baseball games a lot. $29-28, $29-28, and $30-27. Unanimous decision. Josh Emmett. Wow. Like the adjustment, Emmett made that third. He had a much better third for sure. Rob says 29-28 Ige. I didn't watch it, but Emmett is due. As Adam. All right, that was the ESPN portion of the show. It is 7:01. And so we are headed to pay-per-view. So readjust if you have not got the pay-per-view. Stick around here for the play-by-play, and I will update you guys as, make it feel like you are watching it as much as possible. Sorry, I'm dropping stuff in the background here. I know what Sunday is going to be. Sunday is going to be cleaning the office day. Because I've accumulated some stuff in here. I drink a lot of liquid. The 30-27 is whack. I agree, John. That was crazy. 30-27 WTF, right? Phil landed the more significant strikes in the third, but it was razor thin. Yeah, I just didn't feel like I could call that one for some reason. I just kept waiting for somebody to put an exclamation, even coming down to the last minute, and then I thought Ige did it, and then Emmett came back and did it, and then they both kind of came back. I think when I was watching, I was like, okay, I'm waiting for somebody to show me something, and both guys had 2 moments, and I don't know, that was a pretty hard one for me to judge. All right, first fight of the pay-per-view portion. I don't know how fast they're going to move on this, but probably fairly fast, is going to be Sean O'Malley and Raulian Paiva. And, I hate to hate on Ponzinibbio, and maybe we're just splitting hairs here. But, Santiago Ponzinibbio and Geoff Neal, I could have seen that switch to the prelims. And Dominick and Munhoz, or Emmett and Ige going on to the pay-per-view there as well. But, like I said, I think it really is splitting hairs, though. They were all good fights. And they had to have somewhere to put them. All right, pay-per-view portion of the evening. So you bet on Billy. I think you bet on Emmett. So I think you won. If it was tip for tat every exchange, great matchmaking. Can't talk right now. I said I'm a lightweight. One beer and apparently I'm down for the count. Geoff Neal versus the cop who charged him with a DUI. Make it happen, Dana. Oh, geez. Ponzi coming off a big layoff. He's almost less seen than Bigfoot. Yeah, and I mean, he had a big layoff. Then he comes back for one fight and has another big layoff. I haven't seen you in a while, Captain. Good to see you. Big Mike, did you get to hear the DC commentating on DC, or were you busy commentating? Seriously wondering, what's your take? Oh, Cormier commentating on Cruz. I just thought it was. I thought it was fair commentary. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong with it. I know everybody was waiting, kind of listening to it and waiting to hear something, something different than maybe what DC thought. I don't know, but I didn't think there was anything egregious there, one way or the other. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's got to be worth a pin, though. Ponzi trains with Bigfoot. Honestly, this would be a test for O'Malley. Well, I mean, that's the thing for O'Malley is he's, similar to Cruz, he has issues with durability and even more issues than Cruz, though, and earlier in his career. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting how his career lays out. I really don't see Sean O'Malley becoming champion ever. I mean, maybe he's going to prove me wrong, but the guy's just not very durable. This is Ponzi's third fight in 2021. He's 1-1 since returning from long layoff. I thought it seemed like he was gone for a long time, too, and just came back for one. So thank you, Thrice Great. I must have missed one in there. Heard that guy ironically got in trouble with the law for running a Ponzi scheme. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, that's good. All right, 36 people watching. Make sure you hit that like button. Share us on Twitter. I'm going to go ahead and share this real quick on Twitter again. So if you're watching the screen, just to the right of live chat is that share button. If you don't mind helping me out, there's a link there for Twitter, link for Copy Link. You can get Facebook, Instagram, pretty much wherever you are. All right, guys, and I'm going to put up a code, or excuse me, a link, 15-0, unranked O'Malley, right? All right, there's the link to this stream on Twitter. If you go on and retweet that, like and retweet that, and or comment, I'm going to give you another entry for our drawing coming up. So we got a few people with some multiple entries already. So even if you liked it and retweeted it earlier before the prelims or around the prelims, if you do it again now, I'm going to give you another entry. I got a list here written of names of people. And for those that haven't seen yet, we're going to have a drawing on the Cyril Gane-Francis Ngannou fight. You're going to have a chance to win some great items from my personal collection. So the first 3 people in our drawing, at least, more if we have more, I'll just increase the amount. First person will get first choice, second person second choice, third, and so on. One of the items is a 1974, October 28th, 1974. This cost 75 cents back then. It is the Sports Illustrated George Foreman Muhammad Ali Rumble in the Jungle magazine. So put that back in its protective sleeve. Like I said, we got some big ones here. Roy Jones Jr. Will Jones be doomed by his heavyweight ego? Also inside, Mayweather's Morales McGirt. Will we see Gotti versus Ward 3? Of course, eventually we did. KO Tyson versus Spinks. Memorable fight, but let me show something that everybody that was here earlier didn't see. So I'm not repeating so much. All right, 25 cents in February of 1952, guys. I'm not taking this one out of the case. But you got Rocky Marciano, Joey Maxim, Sugar Ray Robinson, Kid Gavillion, James Carter, Sadler, Jimmy Carruthers, and Yoshio Shirai on the cover. 25 cents in February of 1953. That's the 1952 ratings. And you can see some interesting advertisements back then at that time. But some of the greats of the 50s on the cover of that one. And I have a bunch of these guys that I can go through, but I'm going to be going through a video. And like I said, you guys will have your pick of those. But if you want an extra entry, go over to Twitter and hit that link. And if you give me a follow over there, I'll give you another entry. Never had bourbon and crayon. I haven't either. That sounds interesting. They didn't fight the right opponents. Knowing Mike's love for fighting, pages may be stuck. Bad joke. Sorry again. Mike, the right person. I bet that collection is worth over $1,000. Probably. But, you know, I'd rather give some of the stuff away to you guys, to be honest. DC just said, Dustin, I wouldn't sell it. I wouldn't sell it for $1,000, though. I'll give stuff away, but I don't want to sell them. Just said, Dustin has never lost in the octagon and he avenges all his losses. Take the mic away and replace it with a bag of chips. That means too high right now. Liked and retweeted. Thank you, Hot Rod. Hot Rod's got a couple of entries in there. DC must have forgotten about Khabib. Done deal. Liked and retweeted. What's up, Beach Boulevard Graphics? Hey, good to see you. I hadn't seen you comment in a while, so I didn't know if you were still watching. Co-main event just in it. So Lomachenko fight is next. Free on ESPN Plus. One up in here. Hopefully we get some more people. Sorry, PR. I was hiding Charlotte. Visit blurry. Must have clicked you by mistake. It happens, Robert. We've all done it. I've done it too. Sometimes on the small screens it's hard to... Oh, one of the things for the drawing then also will be UFC 4. So EA Sports UFC 4, if you don't have a copy of that, for PS4 and Xbox One. Someone dropped $345,000 on Amanda winning. Well, they're not going to get a whole lot. What are they going to make? 330. I gotta do the math on that. She's 1,000. She's plus 1,000. So yeah, you're gonna get $34,500 back. I mean, he better hope that somehow Peña doesn't win. That's not even worth it. Well, I mean, you think about how long it takes. I've thought about this a lot. Think about how long it takes to get 10% return back on a stock, and you're taking some risk. I mean, maybe he figures that risk is similar to the risk of Amanda Nunes losing. He's like, Amanda Nunes isn't going to lose, so I'll take $34,000. I mean, it's 10% on your money, but yeah, that's a lot to risk. I wouldn't do it. I mean, who knows how much this person has, though. All right, Raulian Paiva, 21-3 on a 3-fight win streak, warming up in the back. Yeah, that's a lot, PR. And there is Sugar Sean O'Malley warming up in the back. Highest significant strike accuracy in bantamweight history, 62.8. Broadcast is skipping like there's an incoming call on a line. Anyone else? He's the fish on. Anybody getting skipping? It says excellent connection now. But for just a second, it said that the connection speed had dropped off and then came back. So, see if it happens. You hit F5 to refresh. Hope O'Malley gets dropped hard, Jim Kelly. Wow, that little, or she. Jim, how dare you? Are you a big O'Malley fan, Robert? I hadn't remembered you saying one way or the other on O'Malley. Who is your money on, Mike, on this fight? What's up, Huckabee Adventures? I didn't technically bet on the fight, but if I'm going to bet, I got to take O'Malley. Nope, stream is all good. All right, thank you, Robert. Yeah, like I said, I updated some equipment today, so hopefully that if there's ever any cuts in the stream or anything, it won't be at least it won't be on us. Karasu Chimu, hey, how you doing, my friend? Hello. All right, here we go. Raulian Paiva, Sugar Sean O'Malley at bantamweight. And I love how it says since returning from injury as Sugar Sean O'Malley. But, I mean, he was suspended twice for testing positive. I mean, you can say whatever you want about those positive tests. I know they said he was, basically cleared. But if it's not an issue, why not mention it? I don't know. Maybe I'm splitting hairs. Big time pothead. What do you think? Oh, if Sean is, I'm sure O'Malley is. Yeah. I bet on O'Malley to win and also to win by finish. And another bet to win in round 1. Oh, damn, Billy. You are confident. Yo, Chimo, my man. How's it going? Great bet, Billy. O'Malley loses by TKO, says J-Dig. All right. Well, I'm rooting for O'Malley then because I don't want to see you lose money, Billy. I mean, O'Malley, he's a tough dude. He's got fast hands. After drinking alcohol, do any of you ever get a running nose? Happens to me every time. No, I never do. Is it a runny nose or a bloody nose? Maybe it's really dry there. I don't know. Any bets tonight, my man? What's up, Wyatt Matheson? I put 50 on Cody. Minus 125 seems really good. Just Dustin. Dustin is the third leg of my 3-fight parlay. If that goes through, then I'll win that parlay. Travis Sturcho with the super chat. Oh, I should have known that, Robert. Travis Sturcho with the $5 donation. Super chat, getting it done. Getting us over $100. Thank you very much, Travis. All right, O'Malley back-to-back wins after coming off his first loss to Chito Marlon Vera. That's funny. Stoners stick together. Tell me I'm wrong. Platinum Mike Perry is the modern-day Phil Baroni. Yeah, or very similar. I've kind of thought of how they're kind of alike, J-Dig. All good, brother. I think I might be allergic. Travis, cheers. Who else in your parlay? That parlay I had Gaethje over Chandler and oh God, which one was that one? I'll look at it now. Max over Yair. Okay. Not very familiar with Paiva, Billy, but Sean has looked really impressive lately. Hope you cash. I agree. Oh. Bryce Young won the Heisman, says Hot Rod. Nice. Just saw Cody's Blue Chew commercial. He's very believable. He killed it. Cody Garbrandt? You seriously do a Blue Chew commercial? Oh, that's kind of hilarious. He's a little young. Sean has a chess piece tatted on his neck. I like that. Nice. O'Malley is dangerous. I agree, Crypto Keeper. I'm starting to feel my throat getting a little dry, so I'm going to refill my water before this fight starts. I'm going to get going. All right, 41 people watching. Everybody please hit that like and share button. If you haven't already, Sean O'Malley, 1 year older at 27, 3 inches taller at 5'11". He'll have a 2.5 inch reach advantage at 72 inches. Big test for O'Malley, says Thrice. Yep, he killed it. Him and Buffer. Fighting is like chess. You have to make your next move your best move. Agreed, Robert. One thing I definitely agree with Rogan on. MMA is like, like human chess with dire consequences. Versus... And a big cheer here for Sean O'Malley, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, 14-1. He is a minus 350 favorite. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Wow, big ovation here. He is very popular here. Got my front row ticket to the Sugar Show. What's up, Greg? O'Malley by KO. Exactly, Rob. Chess is the best board game. All right. Representing Santana and Mapa, Brazil. A plus 270 underdog. 21-3 as a professional. Julianna Paiva. And definitely a pro O'Malley crowd because a lot of boos for Paiva. Jason Herzog will be the referee for this one. All right. O'Malley. Paiva. Here we go. UFC 269. Let's get it on. Everyone has their next chess move until they get punched in the face. Right. And we'll see if Paiva, if he's watched much tape, if he'll go after the legs of O'Malley immediately, throws an outside leg kick, catches the front leg kick of O'Malley. Paiva catching another leg kick there. O'Malley doing a good job of stopping the takedown attempt there, though. Outside leg kick for Julianna. Straight right lands for Sugar. And nice front kick to the knee there from O'Malley. And a left hand. And I mean, O'Malley's got that, unpredictable footwork, kind of like Cruz. A similar style. Nice body kick there from O'Malley and defense on the other side. Oh, you're going to say that one was low from O'Malley. Herzog says that was an accident. He came into it. That's going to kill the fight clock, but... All right, we'll try and get the fight clock back at 3 minutes here with 3:38, 37, 36, 35 if you're looking to sync up. Nice 1-2 there from O'Malley. Tyson Fury singing happy birthday to Bob Arum on Lomachenko card before the fight. Oh my goodness. 90th birthday to Arum, huh? Good right hook there from Paiva. Now, O'Malley does a great job of using his range. Good left hook there from O'Malley. There's that side kick to the knee again from O'Malley. And left hand to the body lands from Paiva. Big left from O'Malley. Snaps the head back of Paiva. And a good front leg kick from O'Malley. Good 1-2 from O'Malley. And the defense on the other side. I mean, he's got Paiva confused early. Good body kick there from Paiva, but he's had very little success in the first round. And the crowd chanting for O'Malley. Paiva lands another outside leg kick. Now he's got 2 minutes to get you that money, Billy. Now we're back to southpaw. Oh, good front kick to the body from Sean. Outside leg kick from Paiva. Now the inside leg kick. Oh, good left hand. A good one, too, from Sean. And another left hand. I mean, I know people have questioned, the opponents, the choice of opponents for O'Malley. But, I mean, he's got the highest striking accuracy as a bantamweight. Not based on that. It's because he's very economical with his strikes. Oh, good defense from Paiva. Right after saying that, ducks under a left hook from O'Malley. Highest striking accuracy rate in the history of the bantamweight division for Sugar Sean. Oh, nice left hand there for Paiva. And a left hook gets through for Raulian. Left hand for O'Malley. Good right hand from Paiva. Right on the chin. Front kick to the body from O'Malley. Oh, a huge one too for O'Malley. He floors Paiva, and he is pouring it on. Hooks and uppercuts, right hooks. Sean O'Malley looking to finish this one. 23, 22, 21, 20 seconds. Oh, it's all over. Sean O'Malley finishes this fight with 17 seconds left in the very first round. Sugar Sean putting on a show like Sugar does, and that was sweet. Wow. Wow. Take that to the bank, Billy. Nice. Great KO. Still don't like the kids. This BR O'Malley is legit elite. Welcome to the Sugar Show. What a knockout. Billy won twice on this. Congrats. Beautiful boom. Sugar Show. Me to the pay window. I like it. What a way to the end of the year. Sheesh. Right, Jay? What's up? Thanks for coming in, Jay. Well done, Billy. Absolutely. That uppercut to the body followed by the right hook. Just beautiful. Man, yeah, what a right hook, left hand, big combination. Yeah, it's hard to pick fights, but when you're somebody that watches a lot like Billy, you're really educated on it. Sometimes you see your spots and you can cash in. Yeah, and good job, Billy. Like I said, I was really hesitant to bet much of anything on this card outside of Dustin. And, I mean, Amanda's just such a big favorite. But the only reason I didn't and haven't bet on Sean is his durability makes me nervous. But he's very durable there. Hey, Roy! Why don't you go on into the street and play with cars? Thank you, Billy. Killer clown. O'Malley did a good job, though. Yes, he did. All right. 4 minutes, 42 seconds of the first round. Were you getting nervous, Billy? Billy had first round knockout O'Malley. Had to be getting a little nervous. O'Malley versus Nunes. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness, J-Dig. That's hilarious. Equality, right? Equality 2022. Oh, man. He just said he thinks Paiva is one of the toughest guys he's fought. He certainly wasn't really tested in this fight, though. I don't think so. Oh, he said he was laying in bed not that long ago. 99% sure he was going to have to pull out this fight. 15-1 with 11 knockouts. Wow, I had no idea. All right, the replay here. Big right hook from O'Malley. Floors Paiva. There's a stun and just unloading. Good hooks, uppercuts, right hook from the outside. Oh, beautiful left hook. And Sean O'Malley. Wow. Lightning and thunder. Sugar Show with the sweet finish. Beautiful. Yep, good call, Billy. O'Malley would get beat, says Jim Kelly. Dope finish. Definitely dope finish. All right. If you weren't able to see that, if you're just listening along, I'm going to post this finish to my Twitter right now. All right, as always, stars in the crowd. And Rodney Yarbrough. Good to see you, bro. I see the retweet over there on Twitter and Beach Boulevard. Thank you, guys. Got your entries for the contest. And let's see, next fight up, Kai Kara France and Cody No Love Garbrandt. Predictions, Kai Kara France, Cody Garbrandt. I know this is going to be a big one. I'm going to go with Garbrandt. I mean, it is his first fight at 125, so there's definitely question marks. All right, guys, if you have not seen the finish yet, boom, there you go. Go watch Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley knock out Raulian Paiva. Yeah, Nunes would stomp him, says Philip. I like it. I would like the Cheeto rematch next for O'Malley. Garbrandt looks really big. Well, at 125, the champ is here. The champ is here. Charles Du Bronx has entered the building. He's got the suit, the glasses, the suit without the tie and the top button. Unbuttoned. And there is the challenger, former interim champion and number one contender, the Diamond Dustin Poirier. Definitely a more casual dress wear here for Dustin. Cody tested positive for Blue Chew. Oh my goodness. Yes, I've been wrong all night. Well, we all have our nights, man. It's a hard sport to cover. Think Garbrandt seen Sugar's knockout before walking out for his fight? I don't know, probably. Oh, Rodney Yarbrough is my real name on Twitter. My dad has recently passed away. Always called me Hot Rod as my nickname. That is the reason that's my YouTube name. Oh, okay. Good to know, Hot Rod. Sorry to hear about your dad. I love Garbrandt this fight because he's a natural flyweight with power, and Cody is coming down in weight, which is not good for your chin's durability. Yeah, that's that is one concern of mine. That's what I was saying. Yeah, sure, for sure, Rocky. I said I have not been wrong all night, Mike. Oh. Apparently I can't read tonight. Sorry, PR. You guess every single fight? That's pretty good. Hey, Darren! Why don't you go play out in the street? Get the fook out of here. Can't even spell Google, dummy. All right, Cody Garbrandt. Cachoeira, France. All right, I'm going to take a minute to pay some bills. Guys, Voyager, it's my favorite place to invest in crypto. If you're looking to invest in crypto, I would not advise you to go anywhere else to buy your crypto. Even Cash App, I use Cash App because I get free crypto for buying things that I already want. But to buy my crypto, I go to Voyager. And the reason is simple. Their fees are almost non-existent. I turned 1,000% profit on Shiba Inu earlier during this year, dropped 900% of my hold, and I mean, my selling fee was a few cents. It's ridiculous compared to other platforms. I mean, that charge you. I've heard of some people talking about ridiculous fees for selling, transferring, whatever other things they do with crypto. What I know is I go on Voyager, and what I buy is I get the best prices on there. It's very easy to buy and put limits on things and get in and out at the price that you want to get out at. Best part about it is $25 in free crypto, free Bitcoin, if you use my link. So pretty hard to beat that. If you're going to buy crypto anyways, why not get a free $25 in Bitcoin? So there you go, guys. That link, when you deposit $100 to buy new crypto, you get $25 in free Bitcoin. Anyone else bet on Cody, says Wyatt. No, I hope you win some money, though. Wyatt. Me too, Hot Rod. I like Cody a lot. I hope the cut to 125 doesn't make Cody's chin even weaker. Pulling for no love. I'm pulling for him, too. Cody was some of the best tats in the game. What's up, Rocky? Big Mike has made it. He's got the sponsors. Got a few. All right, Cody Garbrandt, former UFC bantamweight champion. Flyweight debut, tied for second most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history with 9. That's a lot of knockouts at bantamweight. Now, as we've said, we've talked about issues with the chin on Cody. No issues on those tattoos. As somebody's mentioned, the tattoos are off the charts. But big bet alert. One better just put $5K down on Cody Garbrandt. The payout, $8,446. Tats are sick. Too many for my taste, though. What's up, KT McManus? Good to see you in here. Has a tat for every time he swore instead of a swear jar. I like it. I would be completely tatted up too then. And here he comes, representing New Zealand, Sydney kickboxing, with an entourage, Cachoeira France. Expect, I believe, this to be a very pro-Cody crowd, though. Don't expect Cachoeira France to get a lot of love here. They look good on him. If I had those, I would look like a poser. I hear you, Junk. O'Malley win. What's up, Snake? Yes, O'Malley won. First round knockout. Hey, good to see you, McManus. Again, like I said, you just gotta ask SP. Not sure what ISP is. All right, Cachoeira France taking his time to get ready here. Come on, we want to see a fight, Cachoeira. Cachoeira France, third highest significant strike rate in flyweight history. Very active. He's got great takedown defense. I don't think that's going to be a big concern tonight. Cody can wrestle. He very rarely does. Oh my goodness, Tyson. What the fook? Get a life. It's hilarious. These people come in, they don't even spell Google right. Oh, Snake Plissken. Robert. All right. And, Joe and DC arguing a little bit about, how bad or good is Cody's chin. Cody's going to come in a minus 130 favorite. Cachoeira is a plus 110 underdog. So it sounds like a few bets came in for Cody last minute. Winner in this fight will fight for the 125-pound belt next. I think, isn't Figueiredo getting a rematch if he can make 125? I think Figueiredo is fighting for the belt again. I had a boomer moment. I definitely did. I know because I did when I saw SP. All right, Cody Garbrandt, 2 years older at 30. 4 inches taller at 5'8". But Cachoeira France has a 3.5-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. So Garbrandt's 4 inches taller, but France has a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Interesting. All right. Out of the blue corner, representing Sacramento, California. A minus 130 favorite. 12-4 as a professional. Cody! No love. Garbrandt! Yes, Mike, I forgot. But after Figgy gets his shoey. Lomachenko. Yeah, I don't think Figgy's going to get it. I think Figgy's too big for 125. And, I mean, he's proven it on the scale. He's missed a few times. All right, fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand. A plus 110 underdog, 22-9 as a professional. The number 6 ranked flyweight in the world, Cachoeira France. Lomachenko opponent is walking to ring right now. Well, thank you, Robert. God, I wish these things were on at different times. So frustrating. I mean, why didn't they just have the llama fight on Christmas? I think that would have made sense. I think it would have done great numbers. There's no UFC for the rest of the year after the 18th. All right, here we go. Inside leg kick from Garbrandt to start things out. Side kick to the body from Cody. Yeah, Cody does look a little thick compared to Kai. Left hand lands from Cody. Nice inside leg kick there for Garbrandt. 7 months for Cody Garbrandt to get down to 125. So maybe he did it right. Oh, great low leg kick there from Cody. And chants of Cody in the crowd. Cody misses the body kick there. It'll fill and out process the first minute of the round. Big power in the hands of both guys here, though. Inside leg kick from France. Oh, good head movement there from Garbrandt, getting out of the way of an overhand right from France. Be going through withdrawals with no fights on. Watching 2 different devices. Nice, still here. Power is on and off. Bloody weather. Hey, good to see you. Stay safe, Phil. Nice body kick there from France. Yeah, this is a long filling out process here for sure. Left hand gets through for France. Oh, a big shot for France. Cody's hurt. Cody's hurt. Right hand for Cody, but he... Oh, another right hand, and Cody bounces off the cage. And Garbrandt ducks under a 1-2 after telling France to bring it. And Garbrandt goes for the takedown, clinches France. France easily gets out, though, and Garbrandt is in a lot of trouble. Oh, another right hand gets through for France. A 1-2 gets through for Cody. Good jab there for Cody. We'll see if he can weather this storm. And he may. And, you know, Cody took a big chance, but maybe it was a smart thing there. Oh, a huge right hand looked right uppercut for France. And another right hook, and Garbrandt is down, and it is all over. Cachoeira France has knocked out Cody Garbrandt in the very first round. Wow. And is that answering our questions for how Cody's chin's going to be at featherweight? Or excuse me, at flyweight? Could it have happened at bantamweight? Sure. It didn't help him. Taking out the way from France, he landed some beautiful shots. Great timing. And let's watch the replay here. Overhand right over the top. Cody goes straight down. It's another right hand. Cody bounces off of the cage. And right, left, right uppercut. Uppercut there. Herb Dean close. And he stops it right there. Cachoeira France first round knockout. Wow. Guys, did I share the Sugar Sean O'Malley fight on here? If you didn't see it, if you didn't see the Sugar Sean knockout, there's the link for that one. I'm going to upload Cody. Kai Kara-Francis knockout over Cody right now. I feel bad. I got to say, I feel bad for Cody. But, I mean, that's the game. And Kai Kara-France in classy saying, giving love to Cody No Love. And Joe asking France, did you think it would be difficult for Cody cutting the weight? It's like, well, that's the answer I was here, the question I was here to answer. And there you see it. And Kai Kara-France, he wants the winner of Diggison, Figueiredo, and Moreno. And, you guys were just mentioning winner gets a title shot. All right, guys, here is the link for the Cody fight. That's the link I just posted right there for Kai Kara-France over Cody Garbrandt. Uriah Fubar fooked up beyond recognition. France needs to fight O'Malley. Lomachenko round 1 just started. Thanks, Robert. I wonder if that's why we just lost people. Oh, we're at 39. For a second, I thought we were down to 30. So I didn't lose a whole lot. Wow, plus 330 if you bet France by knockout. But, I mean, you never freaking know with these things. I wouldn't have bet France. Oh, and he just called out Kai Kara-France and Manel Kopp. I like that fight. Mackenzie Dern in the crowd. Misha Tate. All right, Geoff, Neal, Santiago, Ponzinibbio up next. Halle Berry in the crowd. Of course, she's got the new MMA movie Bruised on Netflix. Have a behind-the-scenes documentary premiering soon on Fight Pass. I'm in and out. Well, thanks, Phil. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, just like I said, just be safe. Hopefully you got some candles and stuff. Thanks for the link, brother. Nice to see. No problem, Philip. Tate's very intelligent. She's not saying anything. It's not very nice PR. Comedic genius. I know a fight you'd like. Oh, so you hate Josh Emmett, Rob? Never mind. What's going on? Comedic genius in the house. Wow. So Cyril Gahn is using the same coaches of the camp that Francis Ngannou left. Both of these guys are animals. Both of them are 265 pounds. Both of them are technical and consistently getting better. Like opponent, Derek Lewis, of course, Francis Ngannou lost, was very tentative afterwards, went and got sports psychology, came back, defeats Stipe Miocic, knocks everybody out. Cyril Gahn comes, dominates Derek Lewis, has not been tested really in the UFC, and now the two baddest heavyweights in the world are on a collision course on January 22nd. Yes, I can't stand Team Alpha Male. I was rooting for Ige. I did not realize. And then the trilogy, Davison, Figueiredo, and Brandon Moreno the same night. Wow, so the smallest champions in the world and the biggest champions in the world. Heavyweight and flyweight championships on the line. Jared Cannonier versus Derek Brunson also on that one. Greg Hardy taking on Alexei Olenek, and Mavs Var Ivliov versus Aliyah Topuria. That's your main card for UFC 270. A little surprised to see Greg Hardy on the pay-per-view portion, but they think they lose more than they win. Oh, think they lose more than they win. Yeah, they've not been as successful as they used to be, I guess. All right, thank you guys for the retweets there. K. Kunihiro, Kyle Miller, GT. Moreno and Figueiredo could fight 100 times, and I would still watch. Great matchup. Oh, agreed, Billy. Absolutely agreed. And I mean, we all know there's a chance that ends up being a better fight than Ngannou and Gahn. UFC 271. It's finally made February 12th, Saturday. Israel Adesanya will defend his championship against Robert Whittaker. In the rematch, Jan Blachowicz returns on March 26 against Alexander Rakic in Columbus, Ohio. That one may be a title eliminator fight. Out with Heather Lees there, Nelson. What's up there? Might get your wish if Moreno loses, Billy. Could be all right. Look at the welterweight rankings. Geoff Neal at number 12. Santiago Ponzinibbio at 14. Thank you, Bacon Gregor. Miggs, Vern Knopp, Dylan Ladd for the likes on that video tweet. I just can't see Moreno losing, but I'm Team Moreno, so I don't want to. Moreno's very good. I like both those guys a lot. And, I mean, it's hard to pick a winner because I like them both for different reasons. They're two way different personalities. Figueiredo is just this, this like vicious, intimidating killer. And then Brandon Moreno is just, this guy, he's tough, he's technical, he's got power, he's got heart. Very likable guy. Can't see Moreno losing. Oh, Neal losing by decisions. PR. Put next bet on Neal to win by finish. I got Geoff Neal as well, Billy. That division is stacked, though, Crypto. Excuse me. Yes, it is. PR. All right, who's everybody got? Geoff Neal and Santiago Ponzinibbio. I said, yes, I'm going to take Geoff Neal by finish. I think Geoff finishes it, even though, I know Ponzinibbio, he had that long streak. 9 victories in 10 fights. He could definitely get it done. But I'm going to go with Hands of Steel tonight. Dude is tough as hell. And they're talking about Ponzinibbio, him and his friends watching fights on the internet and trying to replicate the moves and stuff. God, I could imagine if we grew up with the internet. I don't know if that's what I would have ended up doing with the internet. I would like to hope so. But, I think about, when I hear stories like that, I think about stories of like Matt Hughes and Rich Franklin. Learning MMA off VHS tapes and training in their garage. A lot of those guys just trained in the garage back then. A heads bet, adding Neal money line to win. And here he comes. 14th ranked fighter, Santiago Ponzinibbio. Like it says, 1-9 of 10. And he's had some highlights. $15 wins by knockout, 14 first-round finishes. Defeated Miguel Baeza in his last fight. Oh, Santiago is definitely dangerous. Y'all see Mike Perry getting a brawl at the BKFC booth. I heard about it. Yeah, PR fought Julian at BKFC in crap. What the heck? That guy's crazy. What's up, Nuka-Cola? John Jones original introduction. Look-see-do fighter. Well, yeah, I know he used to have I used to like get down. I think he still does that, doesn't he? He like gets down on all fours like a tiger kind of thing. I did that against Shogun in his first championship fight. Wild right, Billy. All right, and here comes the favorite for this fight. Hands of Steel, Geoff Neal, representing Austin, Texas. Wow, and Geoff Neal, I don't know what he cuts down to either, but he's came in looking pretty big, pretty ripped. That dude is a nut. Oh, wild rip. Yeah, PR was good promo for them to fight. To fight though. Yeah, Mike Perry. That's kind of believable with him. Geoff Neal finished 8 of the last 9 fights. Tied for third highest takedown in welterweight history, 90.5%. Came also from Dana White Contender Series. A lot of these fighters coming up have now. Season 1, Episode 3 is Season 1. All right, and for some reason we're losing people. So if you lose this stream, if you leave this stream, I'm going to have to start tracking you down and knocking on your door and turning your computer back on. No. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape. I know people will even come back. Leave your computer on, though. At welterweight. All right, Santiago Ponzinibbio, 4 years older at 35, an inch taller at 6 feet. But Geoff Neal will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 75 inches. All right, here we go. Back to welterweights. And out of the blue corner, representing La Plata, Argentina. A -110 pick'em, 29 wins against 4 losses as a professional. The number 14th ranked welterweight in the world, Santiago Ponzinibbio. The Lomachenko fight is already a barn burner, 4 rounds in. I got to watch it tomorrow, Robert. It's too hard for me to when I try to commentate or watch 2 things at a time, I lose a little track of both. Representing Dallas, Texas, a -110 pick'em, 13 wins against 4 losses. The number 12th ranked welterweight in the world, Geoff Hands of Steel Neal. Yeah, excellent boxing match so far, says KT. All right, Mark Smith is the referee. And it'd be interesting to see if we get an influx of people after the Lomachenko fight. All right, there we are. Geoff Neal, Santiago Ponzinibbio. And Ponzinibbio taking the center of the cage. Little filling out process from both guys here early. A lot of power with both these guys. Both guys have a lot of finishes, a lot of early finishes. So definitely some respect from both guys. Right hand gets through for Geoff Neal. Inside leg kick for Neal. Wow, and they put on a pace. I thought they were going to have a hard time getting through all 14 fights. 8:15. Pretty good pace. They should get done about regular time. Ponzinibbio blocking a head kick there. Of course, Neal's biggest head kick victory against Mike Perry comes to mind. Right hand gets through for Ponzinibbio. They both land leg kicks. Nice right hook there from Neal. Both guys kind of floating in, not throwing anything really big yet. Straight left gets in for Neal and a side kick to the knee. Ponzinibbio with the inside leg kick. That right hand got through for Neal. Oh, there's the body kick for Neal. He was going for the head, though. He was going for the home run there. Somebody noticed Neal, though? I feel like he's throwing like a lot of 80% punches, right? Oh, nice right hand and left behind it for Neal and a body kick. I mean, a lot of times he'll really load up and throw everything with every shot. Good inside leg kick there from Ponzinibbio. And 1-2 from Santiago. Oh, spinning back fist attempt from Ponzinibbio. But good defense from Neal. Oh, nice right and a left behind it for Neal. Good outside leg kick from Neal and good left hand upstairs. Nice straight right from Santiago. Right hook lands for Neal. Need the guy landing anything real big here, though. Oh, there's a right hook for Neal. And Neal doesn't have to load up. Sometimes he can just touch you. He's got that kind of power. Right cut, it looks like above the cut above the right eye of Ponzinibbio. Left hand gets through for Santiago and a right hand behind it. Oh, triple jab. Misses the triple jabs, but lands the body kick behind it for Geoff Neal. Good defense for Geoff. Blocks all those shots. Good first round for Geoff Neal here. Right hand gets through for Santiago. Nice left hook for Ponzinibbio. And left hand for Santiago. Left hand gets through for Neal. .30 seconds left in the first. Body kick from Neal. And Ponzinibbio is going to say, hey, thinks that one was low, but... Oh, Mark Smith. I think a little confusion there. Mark Smith is starting to resume. Ponzinibbio says, no, I do need a minute. I think Mark Smith thought he was saying I'm good. Because he called the low blow. And then he said fight. So I think there was just some communication there. And Ponzinibbio get up to 5 minutes here. You know, if they're not going to take away points, though, I just thought about it. They said no coaching. You know, what if the fighter that was fouled can get some coaching, but the other guy couldn't? Since, you know, we know they're very rarely going to take away a point. All right, seconds left here. Nice inside leg kick from Ponzinibbio. Great body kick from Santiago and the left hook behind it. Some guys get fouled and will come out. Oh, nice right hand from Ponzinibbio. I still give the round to Geoff Neal, but a much better end of the round there for Santiago. It's not for get. Brandon won after being nut shot twice, right? Oh, yeah, he did. Robertson says, I have it 40-36 Lomachenko. Oh, wow. We got tossed out of chat. I'm back. I don't know what happened, guys, and now we're getting buffering. Fuck. All right, guys.